Hi, everybody. It's Leonore. Welcome to Soul Searching Tarot. Sorry, I'm a little late for those who have been waiting for me. Please expect that from me sometimes. I try my best not to be late. But I do apologize and thank you so much for waiting. B Rabbit, I got your message, honey, so I just emailed you back. But I just, FYI, I did email you that same day, but I emailed you again today. Hi, wake up, my love. Gabriella, darling. I love y'all. Ornell, hi. So today I'm going to be doing the weekly message. All right, this is something that I do every Sunday, live on Sundays. At least I try to do it every Sunday. You know, so weekly messages are for all zodiac signs. I try to pick up your energy, and I use my oracle card, my zodiac oracle card specifically, to see what's dictating your energy in the cosmos, whether it's a planet, house, um, or even element, air, fire, water, earth. I think that's important because these energies do dictate and affect our energies. So I'll pull one of those cards to see what's affecting you in the cosmos. Just so you know, I use my vice versa cards on Sundays. That's what I do live on Sundays. I pull these out. I'm sorry. I know I'm late. I'm just getting myself settled. So while I'm talking to you, I'm going to get myself settled. These signs are not in particular order. I will not be calling the signs in any particular order. So I shuffle them, all right, which I'm about to do now. I shuffle them, and whatever comes first, whatever comes second. So you see I have all my zodiac signs here. I'm going to shuffle them. Okay. Also, just so you know, I worked on all 12 zodiac signs as far as the general reads, my loves. All right, so all the readings for general is out for the month, and I am going to be working on love reads next week. Okay, all right, okay. Hi, Empressic. Wake up! I got so in tune, like I'm waiting to binge watch. I like the Young and the Restless tarot style. Oh God. Hi, Jade Angela. Ay. I love y'all. All right, so I'm just shuffling the signs, my loves, okay? Also, so you know, I have private readings, okay? So I am available for private readings, even past life readings. I started doing past life readings during the general tarot card reads for the month. It's something that I started incorporating in the general tarot card reads. I won't be doing that for the love reads though, just FYI. So if you're looking for past life readings at the end of the read, for love reads, no. For general, yes. For general, yes. So once I restart my general tarot card reads, I will restart my I'll use my past life oracle cards. I think they were amazing. I love them. Hi, Gabriella. Remember that guy you were talking about, my new person? A old man approached me and say, I love animals and call me beautiful, but he was way older than me. Oh, I'm sorry. That's interesting. Well, he wasn't your type. That's interesting. You know, I get these messages and, you know, I hear these messages and I just want people to know sometimes, you know, because I sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes I get clients that say, you know, when, and that's fine if you ask me when. If I get the message of when, that's perfect. Most of the time I don't. And if I do, it's very scattered. Understand that these messages are not coming from me. These messages are coming from a higher source, a spirit guide. Sometimes it's your ancestor, especially if you ask me specifically, what is my ancestors, or what are my ancestors saying? So when people give me credit, or if they ask me, you know, well, you know, it doesn't say specifically when, they're Oh, I was offline for a second. Interesting when I said that. It literally said offline for like a second. I was saying, I don't know if you heard me, there is no time. Time does not exist in the spirit realm. Okay? There is no time. Time and space is constricted to this earth and this earth only. If you study the cosmos, astrology, if you study the planets, quantum mechanics, physics, you'll understand that time and space is only constricted on this earth. Outside this earth, time and space, gravity, none of those things exist, correct? So when I hear these messages from other realms, from spirit guides, there is no such thing as time. And so sometimes I have to warn my clients about that. And thank you for giving me the credit sometimes. But I honestly am very modest about the messages that comes through to the collectives, because they're not really coming from me. I have a gift, you understand? And that's that. That's just, I just roll with it. Hi, Jennifer. Love y'all. All right, let's get started. Gabriella, it doesn't exist. Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't. All right, let's see who's the first sign. Capricorn. Interesting, because my Capricorn was last. I remember Capricorn being last week. So my Cappies are first. All right, so Capricorns, you're first today. All right, so I pick up current energy with the vice versa cards, okay? And then I go into past energy. And again, I use my oracle cards to see what's affecting you and dictating you in the cosmos. All right, so let's start with Capricorn. All right, let's see what's going on. I got 4 cards for you, Cappies. Interesting. Very interesting times for my Capricorns. All right, Capricorn. So current energy, I have the 10 of Wands, 2 of Pentacles, Ace of Wands, and the Sun card. So I don't know if fire, a fire sign, is very significant to you, Capricorns. That would be Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. I do have here Leo, significant Leo placement, if that means anything to you. All right. 10 of Wands, 2 of Pentacles, Ace of Wands, and the Sun card. So let's see what's going on with my Capricorns this week. Again, I don't know if I mentioned this is for January 18th through the 25th. Weekly message. Wow. Capricorns, you're very busy, or you're about to get busy this week with my 10 of Wands and the 2 of Pentacles. I also sense either you're after 2 people as far as being in a relationship, or 2 people are after you, Capricorns. So you're busy. You're busy. You're just busy. Like I'm picking up half. Like half of you are interested in 2 people. The other half of my group, if this resonates, 2 people are after you. Nevertheless, the whole energy itself is busy and mostly at work. You're busy at work. If you don't have a job or career at the moment, you're busy trying to search for one, and you're not taking it lightly. It's not a joke for you. Okay, you're not trying to take a day off. With the Ace of Wands and the Sun card, yeah. See, there is a significant fire sign. If that means anything to you, it doesn't have to mean anything. But with the Sun card and the Ace of Wands, there is someone, could be younger than you. You could be younger. It doesn't have to be, that is after you, Capricorn. I also sense for those who have a project currently, like you're working on a creative project. It could, for some of you, it could be your own house. So maybe you're renovating your house or some type of DIY at home. You're just busy. That's what you're doing. Um, but otherwise, there is someone with a significant fire placement in their birth chart. Sun, moon, rising, Venus. Doesn't have to be. For some of you, you may have a child in common with this person. So if it's an ex, it's an ex. I mean, I did sense two people. So one could be an ex, one could be a current lover, or they could be both exes. You're popular. You're just very busy. You're very popular. My hair is like all over the place. Gabriella, your focus on new projects. I'm thinking of starting a club in my school and a podcast. Wow. Gabriella, where's your placement for Capricorn? I didn't know you had Capricorn in your chart. Well, I don't know any of my subscribers. I never asked for my subscribers. It's your sun sign. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Wake up. I know you have Capricorn somewhere. I forgot where. All right. Let's see what happened in the past. Wow. Not good. Not good. When I turn around my vice versa cards, this is your past, right? For some of you, when I see this statue behind this man, you were really hard on yourself. Some of you might have gone through some depressive or melancholy phase. It happens for Cappies sometimes. It happens for a lot of us, but Capricorns will really, especially if it involves career and finance. I sense that a lot of you were struggling with finance in some shape, form, or other. You take it as it resonates. And it's almost like you retreated when I turn it around. It's like you retreated from society. You kind of became antisocial, Capricorns. Not really, not to that extent. I'm exaggerating, but you were in your head. When I turn my Two of Pentacles, like you, I just, even with these two cards together, when I turn it around, it's the Ten of Pentacles with the Ten of Wands with the Two of Pentacles. Capricorns, to me in the past, you really, like, you had your back turned to people. I wouldn't be surprised if some of you cut relationships out of your life in the past. A lot of you turn to spiritual, like some type of spiritual, like either a spiritual person or anything that had to do with like spirituality. And I don't know what that means for you. For it means different for a lot of people. You could have turned towards a mentor. You could have started looking at tarot card. Tarot card is considered spiritual, the spiritual community. So for some of you, you could have started looking at tarot card readings. Being more in tuned. I hear more in tuned with the frequencies of your life path. And I know some of you are like probably lost, but you when I turn it around with the Ace of Wands and the Sun card, for me, I'm getting Capricorns that you're not the same Capricorn that you were maybe 2, 3, 4, even 10 years ago. And a lot of you turned to spiritual works or people, or you became spiritual yourself. You started, I see like knowledge, educating yourself. into healing yourself so that you could progress as a person. At the bottom of the deck, it's the Tower. So for your advice, I have the Tower. Interesting. Interesting. You have Capricorn in your 7th house. Wow. That's interesting. And I remember Wake Up, you also said you had Saturn in Capricorn. That's interesting. Gabriella, tarot card reading is part of the divination tool. Yeah. Spiritual journey. Thank you, Gabriella. You always finish my, like you, I love my Gabby. She'll knows what I'm talking. I was trying to come up with a word. Yes. Spiritual journey. Thank you, Gabriella. Yes. Spirituality became my safe place. Thank you. Yes. Exactly what I wanted to say, Gabriella. Thank you. For some of you, spirituality is your safe place. My words are going to get worse. By the way, I have pre-shadow effects when Mercury retrograde comes around. I don't know how to talk anymore, and I get pre-shadow effects. Okay, Mercury retrograde is not until the end of the month, and we're only on the 17th. Good luck to me. So yeah, you may be dealing with a Mars. Interesting. I said Mars. The Tower is Scorpio or Aries. I don't know if you have that in your birth chart or you know someone that has that in their birth chart. Mars right now is in Taurus. Interesting. Mars right now is in the 2nd house, and it represents like finance. Some of you that are into the arts and are very creative are going to have an amazing boost of creativity. Like your mind is going to start working like clockwork. Some of you won't be able to stop. Like your creativity is going to be heightened. So if you're working on creative projects, you're going to have an amazing week or in the next month or so. So you won't be lacking in that area when it comes to creativity. But this is the Tower. It just means change. And it's what I've been talking about with your life. There's been changes in your life, Capricorns, but I sense that a lot of you are taking it in stride. I mean, you being the last earth sign, the oldest earth sign out of the zodiac wheel, I'm not surprised. And you have Saturn and Jupiter looking after you. If it's conjunct with your sun, meaning if you have a sun in Capricorn or rising in Capricorn, you're going to get blessings. But there is a downside as well with those planetary placements being conjunct to your rising and sun sign. Look out for those. Let's see what's affecting you in the cosmos. Wake up. Yeah, my chart says that I'm the 7th house in Capricorn. Yep. It does have to do with relationships. Look at this. I just said Saturn is on your side, Capricorns. Your planet is on your side. And I sense it's been on your side. I listen to astrology a lot, and I read about astrology. And so I'm not surprised this came out. It just came out. Let's read a little bit about it. That's crazy. I love that this card came out for you. Saturn is associated with the Roman god Saturn and sometimes with Father Time. Saturn is often called the hard taskmaster, probably because Saturn pushes us to feel ambition, set and achieve goals, and create secure lives. When we undertake these tasks, we usually learn important lessons through facing challenges. And that's exactly what's happening for you, or what's been happening for you. I want to say what's been happening for you for years. For some of you, a few years, if not more. Learning important lessons, let's get that straight, was part of your task under Saturn for a lot of us. But for you, Capricorn, big time, doesn't matter where you have Capricorn in your chart. And you faced a lot of challenges. Yeah. Lessons and challenges was your motto. And so Saturn's going to be dictating your energy in the cosmos this week. Not surprising. Saturn right now is in Aquarius, but Aquarius is co-ruled by Saturn as well. So not much of a difference. It is, but it isn't. So, Aquarius is more rebellious. So you may end up being more rebellious, especially if you do have Capricorn in your chart. Like, you'll end up being more rebellious. You're more open to change. You're more open to change with the Tarot card here. You're going to have to adapt to the change. You have no choice. But you're welcome. To me, Capricorns, I feel like you're welcoming that. And you're okay with it. All right. Ornell, does that resonate? You have Capricorn in your 12th house. Wow. That's crazy. Good. I'm glad that resonated with you, Ornell. Gabrielle, been happening. It really hit me last year. Wow. Yeah. Yes. Last year, Capricorn was in retrograde in its home planet. Gabriella, yes, change isn't scary. It's exciting. Yeah, was part of my lessons. Hi, Cinderella. I love that you're asking if Stephen will propose to me, and your name is Cinderella. I'm going to take your question. Let's see. Is there anyone else that needed? Just want to make sure, Cinderella, if you're the first one. I'm not going to take too many questions today. Yeah, I know. Color on the top. I know that the nothing had got to do with the read, but the color of your top is gorgeous. Definitely. Thank you, Jade. I didn't see your compliment. Oh, thank you, my love. Yeah, I'm sorry if I'm missing your comments. I get into the reading, so. Scorpio. Scorpio is next. Where are you, Cinderella? I know I just saw you. There you are. All right, Cinderella, you're going to have to wait till Scorpio. I'll answer your question after Scorpio, okay? I have Aquarius in my... Yeah, wow. There was a question at the first comment of the live. There was a question? Okay. Well, whoever has a question, just let me know. Cinderella, you're next. Let me write this down because my memory with this retrograde. All right. I'll take you after. I may have to ask you to repeat. Hold on. All right, so I'm taking a few questions just so you guys know. I do that every Sunday anyway. I just like to spread it out, okay? So be patient. Scorpio, let's see what's going on with Scorpio. Yes, thank you. Guys, like and subscribe. I always like for these messages to go through to the collectives that really need to hear it. So yes, the more you like, the more views, the more likes, the more the video circulates. And I appreciate that. Thank you. Ornell, I've asked a question before the live began. Okay. All right, Ornell. So I'll take you after Cinderella, okay? All right. I'll take you after Cinderella, Ornell. All right, just don't give me your question yet. Hold on. Scorpio. Scorpio. I'm so excited. I can't wait to see what Scorpio is about. I don't know why. I feel a little excited with you guys and your message. Somebody's very excited. I don't know why. I just, all of a sudden, I got a jump of like, why did I do that? Like, I just feel like somebody's like that excited, like, okay, ready? Let's see what's going on. Okay, so I have the Ace of Swords. Interesting. The Ace of Swords, the Empress, and the Queen of Wands for your current energy, January 18th through the 25th. Ace of Swords, Empress, Queen of Wands. Yeah, some of you had a relationship with a fire sign or a Taurus, Libra. If that means anything to you, it doesn't have to be. I also see Aquarius with the star there. Some of you either are in a relationship, with a fire sign, Taurus, Libra. Fire signs are Aries, Leo, and Sagittarius. I also sense Aquarius. They want to talk to you. If you're with this person's going to want to take it to the next level with the Empress card here. Like they're going to, like the talk for you, Scorpio, is going to be, let's get married, let's have children, let's move in together, let's put a title on the relationship. It's going to be a serious talk. If you're not with anyone right now, Scorpio, and you're single, I sense new energy. And I'll tell you why. Because my Ace of Swords is here. And I see my Ace of Cups at the bottom of the deck for your advice. This is new energy. Aces are new energy. Passionate energy. This is passion. The talk, not the physicality of whatever is going to transpire, but the talk is going to be extremely passionate for both of you. This person specifically, vice versa, if it's vice versa. It's a new person, like I'm sensing new. Again, if you're in a relationship, that's a different story. This person wants to take it to the next level. Let's see what happened in the past. Yeah, in the past, there's no communication. When I turn my Queen of Wands and my Empress in the reverse, in my vice versa cards, there was no communication. Like none of you, I don't think you even talked. I think that there was a separation. That's what I see. For a lot of you, there was a separation. Or you weren't talking, or there was a disagreement. Like you didn't agree on maybe even taking the relationship to the next level. Somebody here changed their mind, however. Like somebody is like, no, I do. Like even if you had a disagreement and you stayed together with this person, that's fine. But there was no communication about taking it to the next level, moving in together, whatever that may be for you, Scorpio. There was no communication. And you had a disagreement about it. For my single Scorpios, you did have someone that wasn't committing. There was someone that you were with that wasn't committing. For some of my single Scorpios, it could be an ex coming towards you. Especially if you were in a commitment with this person, because I mean I do have my Empress and my Queen of Wands. That's commitment. So if you're single and you're inquiring maybe about your ex, or your ex is inquiring about you, in the past, I don't think you were, there was like no communication, very little, if any. Nonetheless, you were with someone that meant a lot to you, Scorpio, and it didn't go anywhere. Um, Again, your advice is the Ace of Cups. Interesting. I think in this period, Scorpios, you learn to love yourself. You learn to put yourself first and not this relationship. For some of you, it went like it was not just this relationship. It was like other people too, or things that weren't serving you well, that wasn't uplifting you in some shape, form, or other. You were like, oh, yeah, you know what? You like Scorpio. You were the one saying "f that" to a lot of things and a lot of people, a lot of situations. Like you, but it was because you needed to heal. I don't know if you knew that. I know Scorpios, like you retracted, but that's a Scorpio thing to do, to retract from society, take their energy away from relationships, and be in the dark. But that's a form of transformation for Scorpios. They're known to do that, and they're okay with it. They're okay with retracting their energy, with being lonely, but that's a part of their metamorphosis. For a Scorpio, that's who they are. That is their energy. So if you're inquiring about a Scorpio and they retract it from you, understand that a lot has to do with a healing process that they may not even like. It just happens for Scorpios. It just happens. Like one episode, like one bad episode in their life could happen that could, close them up to society, whether it has to do it with a one-to-one relationship or just at a large scale, and they close themselves off to society, and they're like, yeah, I need my time, I need my space, I need my alone time. So for a lot of you, this Scorpio did this to you, and for my Scorpios, you did this to yourself. But it's healing. It was for healing, or you're currently going through healing. Do you understand? Or now you have Scorpio in the 10th house. Wow, you're midheaven. Chicky, hi. I caught you live. So happy. Good. Empress, yes, it is. That's true. I have to withdraw and run away. I feel like crying now and being alone. Oh, Empress. Oh. It's funny, but it's not funny, right, Empress? Let's see what's dictating you in the cosmos, okay? Let's see what's dictating your energy and in the cosmos. Oh, a lot of my shirts are like, all right, whatever. TMI. All right, let's see. Thank you, Gabrielle and Wake Up, for doing that. I like it. Okay. Yes, Capricorn was first. Thank you guys for doing that. Okay. Oh my God, Jupiter. Scorpio. Two major planets came out so far, for Saturn for Capricorn and Jupiter for my Scorpios. Wow. Um, Let me tell you something, Scorpios. You are being protected by your spirit guides. You're being protected by your ancestors. Do you understand? For my Scorpios that are upset because they lost a relationship, vice versa, if it's vice versa, like if you're dealing with a Scorpio, for a lot of my Scorpios, where you couldn't figure out why this relationship ended, you thought this relationship was going to go somewhere. Jupiter they cut them out of your life for a reason, because you have um blessings, better people, better relationships, better situations, just blessings, expansion coming towards you. It's not a joke. You are being protected by the most powerful of all planets, Jupiter, this week. For some of you that are like, yeah, whatever, it is what it is. I cut these people out. I beat Jupiter to it. But nevertheless, you still have amazing spirit guides and ancestors looking after. That's what I'm sensing big time with Jupiter, is that you are being protected by the most powerful source for a reason. There is blessings and expansion coming towards you, Scorpio. I don't know what that is for you. You know that situation more than I do, especially if you've been working on yourself, especially if you've been working on your future, your goals. It's there. So if you've been feeling like you've been in a funk and you are in your metamorphosis stage, in this cocoon, that's okay. You're exactly where you need to be, as harsh as that sounds. Because at the end of that tunnel, that dark tunnel, Scorpio, you have so much coming towards you. So stay there. Do not retract. Oh my God, do not take Jupiter away from your blessings, from your future. It's there. It's already there. You just have to align yourself. That I'm hearing, align yourself, mind, body, and soul, meaning align yourself, clear your mind from negativity or people that are around you that are negative. Your heart, try to heal your heart. Whatever happened to you in the past, try to let it go and heal from it. And I don't know how to help you do that. Some of you may need to forgive someone for what they did to you, and you're holding on to that grudge. Some of you, it's sadness and depression, and some of you are like, there's no one I need to forgive, Leonora, because I really, whatever, I moved on, but I still feel so much sadness inside of me. You need to take care of that heart space. So that's mind and your soul. As far as your body, take care of your body. Go out, take some fresh air, enjoy the fresh air. Right now, I'm in the northern hemisphere, so it's cold, but nevertheless, nature will do you good. Or bathing, taking a nice bath or amazing shower for a long time. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Cinderella, I'm going to take you, my love. Hi, Susan. You're a Scorpio ascendant. Okay. Okay, perfect. Impressive. It is funny a little because I don't get what I do now. I understand because it's protection and to transform. Yeah. Yeah. It's funny. It happens a lot to water signs, especially Scorpio and Pisces. Scorpio and Pisces have the ability to do things and they don't even know why. Like this, all of a sudden they're like, you know what? All of a sudden I want to go left instead of right. They don't know why, but they do it. Especially if they have a lot of Pisces in their chart, a significant Pisces placement. But Scorpio does it too because you guys are built with psychic abilities. It's in there. And so you may do something or you go through things and you don't know why. But it's because you're protected. You are a water sign. Cancer too. Cancer as well. There's things that Cancer will make decision on and they can't explain why, but it's just you have ancestors, spirit guides guiding you. For Pisces just they're on a whole different level. They're on the divine type of level. They've graduated. And so they don't even question it. Pisces won't even question it. If they said to someone, you know what, I know I was supposed to be at your house at 5 o'clock this afternoon, but I don't know. I had to take the long route. I was told to take the long route. And people are like, what do you mean you were told? Who told you to take the long route? You were supposed to be here 20 minutes ago. And they're like, I don't know. I just had to take. But do you know why spirit or ancestors spoke to that Piscean? Because if they would have taken the short route and would have been there on time, they would have been probably an accident or that phone call that they were waiting for. They would have missed that call or whatever. Like they're guided by the divinity. All right, Cinderella, my love. All right, you're still here, honey. All right, so you want to know if Steve will propose to you. If Steve will propose to you. You're still here, honey? All right, I don't see you, Cinderella. I'm just going to do your reading. I'm sure you'll catch it when you catch it. I'm going to have to play it back. So you're asking, will Steve propose? Wow. I have the Moon card and the Justice card. At the bottom of the deck, I have the Page of Pentacles. There are some, this person does want to propose to you. Not sure what conversations you had with this person about your future together. There is something that this person is hiding, though. This person is hiding something. I'm going to say you're going to have a talk. I don't know if you know this, Cinderella, or not. You're going to have a talk with this person. Page of Pentacles is at the bottom of the deck. Five of Pentacles followed it. There is something in the home. Not sure if you live with this person or in somebody else's home that they're hiding with the Moon card and the Justice card, specifically with the Moon card. Are they still married to someone else? I just feel like this person is currently out of a serious relationship or currently out of a marriage and or a living situation. So I'm not sure, Cinderella, how close you are to this Steve. I would check to see if their story checks out. Now, to answer your question, yes, this person does they want a future with you. They do want a future with you. Just check out their story. That's all I have to say. All right. Ornell, you still here, honey? I'll take your question now if you're here. Cinderella is, I don't know, she disappeared for a second. If you're still here, just write down your question. And then I'll go to the next sign. Oh, there you are, Cinderella. Oh my God. Sorry, Cinderella, I apologize. My chat was further up instead of down, and I thought you disappeared for me on me. Okay, I see you now, honey. Hi, Damaris. Okay, I see your question, Ornell. You're asking, I dealt with a Pisces, but I don't know. So sometimes I feel he was just like a chameleon. Pisces, please, is my ex Pisces and I meant to be together? Okay. Okay, no problem. Hi, Loveth. All right, I'll answer your question, and then I'm going to move on to the next sign. All right, Ornell, this is for you. Is your Pisces, you're asking if you guys were meant to be together? Meant to be together. No new signs, Gabriella. Just Capricorn and Scorpio. And then I'm after this short reading, I'm going to go into the next sign. Okay, wow. So Ornell, you're asking if you and your Pisces are meant to be together. You're not sure, or you want confirmation. I got the Sun card and the Jupiter card. This is interesting. You guys share a past life together. You love him very much. You guys share a past life together, especially when I see the Jupiter card here. I'm not sure if you have a child in common with this person or not. You're going to be together, but has friends for the moment or now. For the moment. I don't know. Energy does change. They do change. It doesn't stay like that forever. For now, in the immediate future, I see friendship, but for a reason. Take it. This person, I like this person for you, Ornell. I don't see anything wrong with this person. This person has a very deep rooted, both of you have a very deep rooted, like when I see my Jupiter card, like look at these reptilian. It's like this is a reptilian and like I don't know, like a dog face, and it's like very Egyptian, very old. You guys share a very ancient history. Somebody here is an old soul. I want to say it's both of you. Both of you have an extreme strong connection to a past. I mean, it's undeniable. You can't get rid of this Pisces, and this Pisces can't get rid of you. So when I say friends, take it. What happens after that is up. I'm hearing your choice. What happens after that, it's your choice. But This person will come around. I don't know if you're not talking to this person or not. We know each other for a long time. Okay. Okay. Hi, Virgil. As far as reconciliation, I don't, your story more than I do, or now FD, but you guys have a long history together. At the bottom of the deck is the Strength card. Now, this person's in a dark place right now, or now you're going to have to give this person space. So yes, they're coming towards you, and accept them for who they are. No judging. I don't know why I have to say that to you. Like, don't judge this person. They are going through with the Strength card face this way. I just feel like they're going through some type of dark moment in their life. Did this person lose someone recently? He brutally broke your heart. Somebody that's going through a dark phase will do that. Will have no regards with but let me tell you something. If he texts you, yeah, why not? That's up to you. If he texts you, you should answer. Why not? Now, I don't sense, is this person abusive? Because if this person's abusive, don't. I mean, I don't. Let me just leave it at this, or no. I'm going to recap a little bit. This person's going to come back. This person's going to come back. Welcome this person with open arms. This is what I'm hearing. This is what I'm hearing for you. Accept this person with open arms. Do not judge this person. Last thing you want to do is judge this person. You're going to be communicating. You will be friends. Okay. As far as intimacy is concerned, I'm not seeing that anytime soon. Right now, this person is going through a dark phase, and I'm sorry that this person broke your heart like that. That's crazy, but I'm not surprised. People that go through a very dark phase, it's almost as if everybody else is invisible to them. They have no regards for people's emotions. This person had no regards for your emotions for a reason. There's something they need cleansing. This person needs Jesus in their life. But I'm saying that to be funny. I don't know if this person goes to Jesus, but my point still stands. This person is going through a dark phase, and they need faith in their life right now as we speak. So this is why I guess I'm hearing, do not judge this person and accept them with open arms. Does that make sense, my love? All right, next sign. Virgo. Hi, Chicky. Hi, Leonora. I'm also a reader. Was wondering if you can check the cards and see if I should do this as a business or continue to do it the way I'm doing it now. I feel like I should open up to the public. If you have, listen, in the last couple of weeks, Chicky, I've been telling people to use their powers, use your abilities, okay? Now, I mean, why you should start very little, I'm not saying sacrifice whatever it is that you have in your life right now just to pursue tarot full throttle. But I feel like that's what your intuition is telling you anyway. You said, I feel like I should open up to the public. Yeah, do exactly just that. Use your power. Oh my God. I am like the biggest advocate right now for people that have abilities and powers. So I don't even have to look at the cards. I want you to do it. Okay. If you want me to give you any advice, I could give you an advice. My question is, please pursue it. To your comfort zone, I've been doing readings for over a year. Yes, please. We need people like you. Virgo, this is for you. You're welcome, Ornell. Yes, we'll subscribe to your channel if you open a YouTube. Ornell. Well, you should definitely start with YouTube. That's how I started. I started with YouTube. But I also had 3 other jobs at the same time. I had 3 other jobs, or now when I opened up my YouTube channel, reading tarot. So it was actually my 4th job, but it was more like a hobby. But do it little by little. Do it, at your speed. All right, my loves. Virgo, 9 of Pentacles, the Hermit, and the Fool. This is a lot of Virgo energy. You're in the house. 9 of Pentacles, the Hermit, and the Fool. So somebody may be dealing with another Virgo or somebody that has another Earth placement, Taurus, Capricorn. I also have Aries, Aquarius, if that means anything to you. Even Gemini, I'm sensing. So somebody may have that in their birth chart. You may have it in your birth chart. Virgos, you're contemplating about something, and this is a life-changing decision for you. Like I sense in my heart space with the 9 of Pentacles and the Hermit, it's like a decision that you've been thinking about for quite some time. You know it's the right thing to do. That's what it is. It's the right thing to do. That's the problem, right, Virgos? You're like, I know that's the right thing to do, but what is it? With the Fool card here, like this, you already made your decision. It's like you made your decision about something or someone, Virgo, and you're doubting yourself. But subconsciously, you're like, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. So what's holding you back? If I turn it around, let's see what happened in your past. You took too many risks, or you made an impulsive decision. For some of you, you were tricked, or you felt vulnerable, naive. Something happened to you, Virgos, that you were like, "What? I am such an idiot for falling for it." That's what happened. How can I fall for that? And I don't know what that is for you. I can't even be specific because that means that can mean different things for different people, different strokes for different folks. Nevertheless, the energy is very, very much present, meaning you don't want to, you made your decision a long time ago. Subconsciously, you're doubting yourself for whatever reason that may be. But you made your decision based on how someone made you feel or how a situation made you feel. And you felt like a dumbass. I didn't say that. You said that to yourself. You said that to yourself. Like, that's how you felt. Like, I'm such a dumbass. How could that happen to me? This never happens to me. I'm always the one, ahead. But in this situation, whatever this is for you, Virgos, whatever this was or is currently happening for you, You're really kicking yourself in the ass. I'm sorry. I keep saying sorry. I don't mean to say ass all the time. I don't know what's up with that. Or now you can't understand since long I've been seeking for the answer. May God continue to bless you and give you what your heart desire. Once more time, thank you. You're welcome, or now. Absolutely. Chicky, oh my God, I'm doing it. Gabriella, I was a dumbass for believing he was in love with me. Oh, yeah. Yeah. See, I don't know Virgo. So it's going to resonate differently for a lot of you. I don't know what that situation was or who it was, because you put trust in this person. When I turn around my Fool card, for your past energy, you put trust in the situation, you put trust in this person. Again, it was, you felt like, why did I put myself in this situation? I should know better. I don't take chances like that. And at the bottom of the deck for your advice, I have the Sun card. See, there's people, let me tell you something, Virgos. I see one or two people talking smack about you right here, right on the wall. You see that wall right there? I don't know if you know this or not. There's gossip behind you. Virgo, keep your mouth shut about your business. I'm sorry. I know you can handle my mouth. Keep your mouth shut about your business, because there's people talking about you. A lot has to do with jealousy. A lot has to do also with, like, this is them. Like, this is the picture. It happened to them. Did you hear? And those are the same people that will go to your face, to your house, call you, and be like, so tell me more. What happened? Did you solve that situation? Did he come back to you? Did you find out if she was going out with this person? Keep your mouth shut. There's people talking about you. That's your advice. I'm not going to go any further than that. Gabriella, hey, Leonora, Loveth, and had a question. Absolutely. I'll take you, Loveth, after the next sign. Sadly, those are people in my life, and they keep asking me for help. Wow. Let's see what's going on for the cosmos. What's affecting you in the cosmos, Virgos? Saturn was turned around for whatever reason. I don't know if I did that. I didn't hear anything flip, but I saw Saturn just now. Neptune. Neptune is affecting you in the cosmos. Bullshit. Why am I cursing with you, Virgos, like this? What's going on? Are you cursers? Do you guys like to curse? I'm picking up some of y'all energies. Not that I don't curse. I just don't like to curse that much on YouTube. Bullshit. That's what I'm hearing. What is it that's bullshit? Everything? Everyone? Hold on, Virgos. I have an advice for you that I'm hearing. I just have to look up something and make sure. what it's telling me, okay? I'm not texting someone. Hold on. This is for you. So I'm looking at Neptune. I'm looking at the number 21 over here. And I've been into numerology. I don't know, like ever since the beginning of the year, I've been like kind of into numerology because it's life path number 5. And I want people to get kind of into it as well. So when I break down 21, it's 3. So I'm just reading life path number 3. When I hear it out loud, it says life path, the number 3 life path contains the gift of words, attraction, sociability, creativity, optimism, memory, friendship, and humor. Take yourself and your 3 energy seriously, because what the world needs more than anything right now is a serious dose of 3's optimism, beauty, creativity, and laughter. So what I'm sensing right now, what I'm feeling is that you're around people that are miserable. And because you're around people that are miserable, because they have a whole different life path than you, it's like they're attaching themselves to your energy, Virgo. Because number one, I'm hearing optimistic, you're you're good looking, you're beautiful, you're creative, um, you have friends, you're sociable, and you have a sense of humor. And people don't like that about you. People don't like the relationships you have. Like it's easy for you to get into relationships or find, a relationship, whether it's platonic or not, it doesn't matter. And they don't like that about you. But I'm hearing that's your path. And it doesn't matter whether your life path number 3. This is what I'm picking up for you in your social life. Your reading had to do with your social life. I hope that made sense. Rewind it if it didn't, but it made sense to me. People, it's exactly what the reading said. Rugel, tricky, interesting. My rising Leo, Moon, Scorpio, and of course on Gemini. Or now they want to make Virgo's life miserable too. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Misery likes company, but the thing is that you're not miserable. The thing is that Virgos, you might have made 1 or 2 mistakes here and there, and people are like, they're like this. Yeah, I don't know why I'm hearing like a crowd cheering. If it's obviously, if it's not a crowd, it's not a crowd. But if it's 1 or 2 people that are like, yeah, did you hear? That's disgusting energy. But it's because they don't have the lifestyle you have, Virgos. It's because they don't have the lifestyle you have. Truth be told. All right, I'm going to do Sagittarius, and then I'm going to take, who has a question? Please remind me. No, not at all, Gabriella. I know you and someone, I could be wrong. I don't know if you're the only one that had a question, because I'm not really looking at the chat. I am, but I'm not. Yes, thank you, my love. Right, Loveth had a question, and then I'll take you, Gabriella, okay? All right. Is that okay? I'm going to take you, Gabriella, I'm going to take you after Loveth. She's here. She's here. All right. All right, let me do Sagittarius first, and then I'll take a couple of questions, okay? All right, Sagittarius. What's going on with my Sagittarius? All right, that's 2 mutable signs back to back. Virgo, Sagittarius. Sagittarius, what is going on with my Saggies? You know, I saw the Seven of Cups really quick and it gravitated to me. I don't know why. I'll find out why. I have the Chariot, Nine of Swords, and the Devil, right? Yeah, the Devil. So Cancer or Capricorn may be a significant placement for someone here. Air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, if that means anything to you. All right, Sagittarius. Sagittarius, you were put in a third party. I don't know if this is currently or in the past, but somebody's putting you in a third party like right now as we speak with the Chariot. Or this might have just happened to you in the past, especially if you're single and you're like, I'm not really seeing anyone. If you are seeing someone, be careful. I sense third party. I don't know to what extent, you know, there's an extra energy. So I don't know if this extra energy that don't belong there is someone who's a friend or maybe a meddling friend and or family member or someone that's intimate with your boo, with your bae, whatever. If you're single, obviously, like I said, this is a past energy. But then if you're single, from a single Sagittarius, they want to come back to you. So if this person put you in a third party situation in the past, they're trying to come back to you with the Nine of Swords and the Devil, but they're coming with lies. This is the thing. They put you in a third party. They want to come back and still keep lying to you. Gabriella, thank God I'm single. Sagittarius is my Mercury and Venus. Infinite, yes. Hi, Brittle Ed. For a small group of you, this ex did black magic on you with the Nine of Swords and the Devil. This is not going to apply for everyone. If they have air in their chart, I don't know why I'm picking air very strongly. Somebody has air in their chart very strongly, like a significant placement. Moon, rising, sun, specifically moon, rising, sun. For that small group of you, this person is manipulating your thoughts. Love spell, big time. That's what it is. Love spell. Let's see what happened in the past. Sagittarius, quick message. When I look at my Chariot, when I turn around my Chariot, infinite LOL, I know, but I don't want them. When I look at my Chariot, Sagittarius, I'm looking at these purple colors, these indigo purple colors. Some of you are empath or have high intuition. Your crown, something about your crown. You need, again, I'm an advocate for people that have my abilities. Use it. Some of you are running away from your abilities. Why? Is it because you can't? You don't know how to? If you don't know how to learn, practice, it's there. A lot of you have it. Sagittarius, understand that you are the psychic empath of the fire signs. Understand that. It's by birthright, you're given that ability to have psychic powers of some. When I say psychic powers, I don't want you to be like, oh my God, I'm psychic. I don't know. Maybe you are. But nevertheless, you have high intuition. Use it and see where it takes you with the chariot, because I sense it's going to take you far. And some of you are not using it. Also, in the past, let's see what happened. Yeah, see, this is what I'm saying. Yeah, there was a love spell done on you, Sagittarius. Vice versa, if it's vice versa. It's coming in strongly. I'm so sorry. When I turn around my devil and the nine of swords, there was somebody in your bedroom. Oh my God. Not literally in your bedroom. There's somebody here. But Sagittarius, you know this. You know you're being tampered with. So what's the you're doubting a lot of you may not be doubting yourself. A lot of you are like, I know. Vice versa, if it's vice versa. A lot of you are like, I know this person did something. But some of you are like, no, not that person. Yes, that person. I know it's not going to resonate with everyone. Yes, that person. Um, Now, does it necessarily have to be a spell? No, it doesn't necessarily have to be a spell. Like when I turned it around, I saw a candle. So it could be some type of candle magic. Fire. They may have fire. I don't know. Fire is strong, but you're a fire sign. But Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, if that means anything to you, they look at them. I don't know. Can you see in the Nine of Swords? There's like this dark figure right here. See that dark figure right there in your bedroom? Here it is. There's your bed. You're looking out the window, and it's like you're being blocked from doing something, either from moving on to another relationship, or you're just stuck. Your mind is stuck on this person. If not Sagittarius, they're stuck on you. They're stuck on you. And they try to do something. They try to do some black magic on you. If it ain't work, it ain't work. You would know that more than me. But they tried. I'm picking that some of them they really do be in, like they be in your bedroom. They could teleport. Teleport meaning telepathically. Telepathically teleport. Wow, this person wants to know who you're sleeping with, who's in your bed. Some of them have the power to do that. They don't need black magic. They could do that. Gabriella, I'm also part of the Gemini team. I have a lot of Geminis in. Infinite, I have 6 Sagittarius placement. Wow, 4 placements. It's true. Yeah, wow, that's crazy. Infinite, he can manipulate energy. Wow. So this is all right. At the bottom of the deck for your advice, I have 3 of Cups. Look at that. They want to reunite with you. It's not a joke. They want to come back to you. But they're still with other people, though. There's like, I'm sensing they're still with someone. They want to come back, but there's like someone in the picture still. Ay, Dios. It didn't work for you, Infinite? Okay. Let's see what's affecting you or dictating you in the cosmos. Water. Wow. Water is dictating or affecting you. This isn't the water element. But this is what I was talking about using your intuition. Water, people with water placements, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, and it's not just water signs. Obviously, I had mentioned you, Sagittarius. Sagittarius, you're one of the intuitive fire signs. Gemini is also one of them. Virgo, big time. As far as I know, those are the signs. Of course, some of you may be like, I'm also intuitive, and I'm sure you are, depending on other placements, right? Depending on your Mercury placement, rising placements, I'm sure you are. I'm talking about native sons. This is exactly what I just told you. As far as using your intuition, you see how the part of that color that same color that I was pointing out, that indigo, purple, bluish color, that's all part of your crown chakra. But look how she's activated. You see, I love this image of the water element. Look how they're activated. Look at that, like you see that, what is that? It's like it's like in my culture they call it monta. Like she's the ella está montada. Meaning she's possessed by spirits. Not because of this black magic Mickey Mouse shit that I was talking about. I'm talking about you naturally could do that and talk to the other realms and spirits. You could be this person has nothing on you. Sagittarius, seriously? This person has nothing on you. You're using 3D magic. And you got the cosmos, the elements on your side. And this person got candle magic. So, come on. Ay, Dios. Infinite, you blocked him. You protected yourself. Wow. What if your crown chakra is green or purple? What would that green and crown chakra being green or purple? I never heard of that. I know green represents the heart, like the colors, Gabriella, you mean? The colors when it comes to chakra. I know green represents heart, and your third eye is indigo, purple. Your crown. Gabrielle, are you Dominican by any chance? It sounds like you have an accent when you speak Spanish. Yeah. Yes, I'm Dominican, Gabriella. Not by the Mickey Mouse shit. Leonor, you're too funny. I sometimes meditate and all I see is green and purple. That's your heart green. If we're talking about chakras, those are orbs. You're talking about orbs. I'm not good. There's people that are really good with like colors. I can only tell you from chakra wise that the colors for the chakras, green represents heart. All right. Yeah, Gabriella, I'm Dominican. I actually I wasn't born there. My whole family is from there. like the older generation. I was born in Puerto Rico. I was born in San Juan, Puerto Rico. I'm the only oddball. And people, I always get this into an argument with like people, not an argument, but like a disagreement. Like, I'm Dominican. They're like, no, you were born in Puerto Rico, so you're Puerto Rican. I'm like, yeah, but my blood is Dominican. My entire blood is Dominican. My bloodline, and then people are like, no, you're Puerto Rican. You were born there. If you told me your family was Dominican and you were born in Germany, then you would be German. I'm like, really? That's how that works? You're Peruvian? Oh, wow. You too, Savvy? You were born in Puerto Rico? All right. I said I was going to take Loveth. Loveth, are you still here, honey? I'll take your question. And then I'll take Gabriella's. Wake up. I want to try Dominican spaghetti. This girl's Dominican and she cooks food on YouTube. Do you know what Dominicans call spaghetti in Spanish? Espagueti. They call it espagueti. And they put rice. Like Dominicans use rice with the pasta. I'm like, that's too much starch. I used to eat it a lot when I was a little girl, but then I got older and I got into cooking and I was like, that's double starch. What are you doing? But the Dominicans can't eat anything without the rice. All right, Loveth, here you are. I feel like I'm not in alignment with my spirit guides and I don't get the messages they are trying to send me. Do they have any messages for me? Okay, honey. So messages from your spirit guides. Okay, we'll see. I got the High Priestess when I broke the deck. But let's see. All right, messages from your spirit guides. Okay. All right, Loveth, this is for you. Messages from I'm sorry. I have the 7 of Wands. I always forget. I get into the energy. I got 7 of Wands. 7 of Wands came out for you with the Empress on this side. At the bottom of the deck, I have the Moon. This is interesting. Loveth, you have an ancestor here with the Empress. She's old. There's something about this Empress that can't reincarnate into this earth. She's a witch. This is an ancestor of yours. She let me tell you something. You got a very interesting spirit guide. She does magic for you in on this earth, on this rock, while you're in carbon matter. You don't know that. This Empress right here, like this is the Empress, but it came out this way. This is my vice versa cards. This Empress is a very old, like when I see, this is a Aramaic. Oh my God, am I saying that right? It's a Hebrew language, but there's an ancient Aramaic. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. It's a very ancient language. So this person has been around for a very long time, to say the least. This spirit guide, which is your ancestor, mind you, is a witch, or used to be a witch, or she still is a witch, because she practices. She's like a fairy godmother. Bingo. Ever heard of the story Cinderella and the fairy godmother? You have a fairy godmother. But she can't reincarnate into this earth. She's been with you for a couple of lifetimes. She's been with you for a couple of lifetimes. She's old. I know I keep saying that. Anyway, I don't know why she can't. I know why she. I know why she can't reincarnate onto this earth, but it's pointless for me to tell you. But this is her. See that? That's a moon card. She's with you. It's not a joke. She's a witch. I'm calling her a witch because I know the powers that she holds. She listen, loveth. All you have to do is ask and you shall receive. You like to know why she can't come back? She broke a contract. It's hard for me to pinpoint who this entity is. It's hard for me to describe it. It's hard for me to, like, I just feel the energy. I can't even, sometimes I could picture it in my head. I can't even picture it in my head. I could feel the energy, and that's about it. It's a contract. Your fairy godmother, I'm going to call her your fairy godmother because she is your fairy godmother. But she's a witch, and she's an old witch. She can't reincarnate into this earth because she broke a contract. And she's stuck here in limbo, but she's yours. She's yours. I know you told me some. I can't. Loveth, I get emails. Sometimes 10 a day from different people. And I know you told me your story, and I feel so bad for not remembering it because I know it was I remember responding to you, and I was like, wow, that's interesting. But anyway, message. Let's see. There's someone in your life, could be a fire sign. I'm not sure if that's significant to you, or somebody with a fire sign placement. It doesn't have to be. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. There is someone in your life that's coming towards you. Someone that's coming towards you? Yeah, okay. Someone that will be coming towards you. I don't sense this as an old energy. This is not an old energy, but it feels like it. Why does it feel like it? It's just soulmate. That's why. There's a soulmate coming towards you. Could be a fire sign. This person may be in the like armed forces or military, or used to work for like a local police. Something of the sort. They may be even a veteran. Like I'm sensing like this person is a veteran. There's a soulmate coming towards you. That's the message. Otherwise, this energy is pretty interesting. You have a fairy godmother. Wake up. One question. When you're done with all these signs, please. Yeah, no problem. I'll put you down here. Gabriella, you had a question. I'll take your question now, and then I'm going to move on to the next sign. Actually, you know what? Let me move on to the next sign, Gabriella. Sorry, honey. Let me move on to the next sign, Gabriella, and then I'll take your question. I don't think I've met him. Yeah, I didn't sense that you have met this person yet. Loveth, Aquarius, you're next. I don't think you've met this person yet, but because the energy, when I picked up the energy, Loveth, it felt like you know this person. Like it feels like you know this person. So it screams soulmate, meaning this person is part of your soul tribe. This is the card here. This is the Seven of Wands, but I showed it to you this way. You have this person hasn't come towards you yet. You're welcome. Brittle, you have a question too? I'll take you. Wake up. You let me know when you want me to take you, because I have you right after Gabriella. So I could take you after Gabriella if you want. And Brittle, I see you. So I'll take you in a few moments. Okay. I'm just writing this down. All right, Aquas. You're welcome, Gabriella. Did you have another question though, Gabriella? I have you on the list, so I think you said you want another question, right? All right, Aquas. All right, King of Cups, Eight of Wands. All right, Aquarius. January 18th through the 25th, Aquarius. I have King of Cups, Eight of Wands, King of Swords. Wow. This is heavy, Aquas. I'll take a sip for you. Hi, Valeria. Yo no hago lecturas en español. Yo hablo español, pero no, it's not the best. I'll be such a shame to do lectures in Spanish or readings in Spanish. It'll come out so wrong. And people say, your Spanish is not that bad. I have so much respect for languages. And when people don't, like when people mess up on languages, I know some people will be like, at least you're trying. But I'm one of those people that I don't want to mess up the language. And I'm Dominican, so we speak that broken Spanish. It's not proper Spanish. I'm from New York, so everybody talks, has that broken Spanish language. And if they don't, they'll understand me anyway. But I have so much respect for people's languages that if I don't speak it well, I'm like, I'm staying away from it. All right, I showed you the cards, right, Aquas? There's a decision being made with the Eight of Swords, with the Eight of Wands and the King of Swords. Like someone here wants to communicate, or you may want to communicate with someone that may have either fire or air in their chart. Doesn't have to be. This is communication. I said decision because of the King of Swords. Like a decision. Like I'm hearing decision. I'm hearing communication with these two cards. Like coming towards you. It's significant. It's pretty significant. Especially when I see it, my Eight of Wands on this side with Pegasus here. Interesting. I'm also getting for you, Aquas. You're another one. You're like Sagittarius. With the Eight of Wands here, and I see Pegasus here. Are you opening up your crown chakra? Meaning, are you in tune with the frequency? Because you have an ancestor coming through as well. You have an ancestor. I don't know who this ancestor is. Looks like a father figure. Doesn't have to be an ancestor. It could be a spirit guide. Are you opening up your chakra, your third eye? They're communicating with you, and it's significant communication. So I don't know, my aquas, are you Aquarians? If you're waiting for, if you ask the universe for an answer, or your source to give you an answer about something, like if you've been praying for something, I need you to know that they're communicating with you. So I don't know if you're not listening. For those who are in tuned or know how to be in tuned, if you do, they're talking to you. For my aquas that are not praying for anything, they're like, whatever. I don't have nothing to pray for or ask for. You still have like a spirit guide. For some of you, it's an animal spirit guide, not necessarily Pegasus, but could be an animal spirit guide. But it could also be like a very important authoritative spirit guide. Like I'm picking up chief, like an Indian chief, someone who made decisions not in the spirit realm, in their life when they were living. So you're connected to someone. Anyway, coming back to reality. Yeah, I just keep hearing message. There's nothing I could say. Like I'm even looking at there's a hawk right underneath, like right by the blade, this huge sword that the King of Sword is carrying. There's a little hawk. Hawks are known to be messengers, you know. This is too many, like message. I'm going to see what happened in the past. Leonore, you're right. I hear voices, but I don't understand them. Oh, interesting. Or now, sometimes someone speaks to me in your dream. Yes, your dreams. Oh my God. Or now, I'm so glad you brought that up. Dreams. They're there. When you close your eyes, you're in another world. You're in your parallel world. They're there. But it's sometimes for some of us, it's so hard to remember our dreams, right? Because the first thing we'll reach out for is our phones. Forget it. Once you reach for that phone, your dreams disappear. Or some of us really don't remember. We get bits and pieces of it. I'm trying to figure out this King of Cups for you, Aquarius. So I'm sorry, I'm pausing, but it's someone very mysterious. This is a mysterious energy. They don't want to show their face, but they know you. They know of you. And they're shy. You may know this person. This person's just shy by nature. This is my King of Cups, so they may have water in their chart. So Scorpio, Pisces, Cancer, if that means anything. I don't even think you're probably like, I don't know if that means anything to me. There's a mysterious stranger that knows of you, Sagittarius. I'm sorry, why did I say Sagittarius? Oh, because I was talking about intuition. Aquarius. This person may be a Sagittarius. Anyway, let's turn it around. Let's see what's going on with, in the past. Loveth, what does it mean when you see yourself reading tarot? Oh, you had a dream about that? Interesting. Just do it. Buy yourself a card. I feel like, didn't you just say you have like intuition? Buy yourself like the normal tarot deck. Rider-Waite. I don't know. I have a whole bunch of different cards. Start simple. Yeah, there's this person. Somebody's going to communicate with you soon. There's a couple of energies. So I'm sorry, Aquarius, if it seems like I'm all over the place. I'm not trying to make my readings all over the place. I never try to make my readings all over the place. The messages could be like that. It's not me. Because I have people tell me, oh my God, that reading was all over the place. I know it was. There is someone that wants to contact you with the King of Cups and the Eight of Wands, like somebody with either a strong fire or water placement, Aquarius. But this is not business, okay? It's not a business contact. You know what I'm sensing too when I'm picking up for a few of you? It could be a friend, like an old friend that you've known and wants to contact you, because this person knows of you. They know of you when I saw it this way, but they're mysterious and shy. So it could be like, I don't even sense an ex. I don't even pick that up. It could be for a couple of you, but I don't even pick it up. It could be a friend or mysterious stranger. They want to talk to you, but they have feelings for you. It's not a joke. They have feelings for you. Like even I feel a little giddy, and this person feels that way, but they're shy. Like this person's shy. Leonora, didn't you pick up tarot so easy? All you had to do was pick it up and you got the hang of it. But that's because I've been reincarnated as a witch. So my soul remembers it. Tarot's been around for centuries, 200-300 years. Maybe even more than that. I want to say more than that. But it wasn't popular until like the last 150 years. It became a little popular. But it's been around for a while. I picked it up easily because my soul remembered it. All right, now this King of Swords, what happened in the past? This is a very powerful, and this something in your see, you're going to get communication, because I kept getting this with my King of Swords. There's communication coming towards you, and it has nothing to do with. This is the thing, Aquas. Let me recap so we don't get lost here, or at least I don't get lost. There's two energies going on here, okay? For some of you, three. There is a person that wants to contact you, and they've been wanting to contact you, but they've been a little shy, very mysterious. They want to be in the background. They don't want to steal your thunder, whatever that means. And so they've been like on the down low. However, they're going to communicate with you. I don't know. I sense between April and August. I'm also picking up the number 8. So 8 days, 8 weeks. Definitely not 8 months. This person's birthday could be in April or in August. Okay, so that's one energy, right? And then with my King of Swords, and like the 8 of Wands, no matter which way I turn it, it doesn't matter which way I turn it. The energy is still the same for you, Aqua. So it doesn't matter which way I turn it. But like I'm going to turn it this way because you didn't see it this way. There is an important. There's like a contract, like something you may have to sign. It could be a legal document. It could be a decision that you've been waiting for. So that's a second energy. The third energy for some of you is it has a lot to do with your intuition, and you need to open it up. There are spirit guides, specifically one spirit guide trying to contact you in the spirit realm. All right. At the bottom of the deck for your advice is the Three of Swords. Interesting. Some of you have not been in a relationship for quite some time. Like you've been single for quite some time. And so here comes the King of Cups or the Queen of Cups. Doesn't matter. It's the same energy. But you've been single for quite some time. Interesting. So your advice is a Three of Swords. Be open with your heart when this person comes in. I sense this person's genuine. And then don't break their heart, Aquas. Be nice. You know, vice versa if it's vice versa. It could be vice versa for some of you. Let's see what's going on in the cosmos. All right. Now I have a friend I'm not talking to since last year. Wow. He's born in August. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. So I have Pluto. Look at this. This reminds me of this situation here. But it reminds me of your whole reading period with Pluto. With all three scenarios. For some of you, you could resonate with all three scenarios. For some of you, maybe one or two. Because there was I know there was a couple of messages here for me, for you. So I try to make it simple for you. But Pluto is dictating and affecting your energy this week. Let's read about it. If I could find it. Pluto. Here you are. Okay. Ready? All right. Pluto is associated with the Roman god Pluto, who ruled the underworld. Small Pluto carries a lot of important human experiences, nothing less than life, death, rebirth, and sex. Tied in with these ideas are issues of power and control, as well as finding personal freedom from confining mindsets. When I hear finding personal freedom from confining mindsets, it reminds me of the message that I was telling you about as far as opening up your mind. You're getting messages, downloads, and you don't even know. Some of you, I did see a couple of you are like, yeah, I do know. I just don't know what it means, or whatever the case may be. But you're blocking it. There's ways to open up your chakra. Your third eye. Your third eye is kind of like here. Downloads. If this applies to you, there's ways to do it. For those who are not really into being a psychic empath or anything like that, you're still getting messages. I know some of you may have dreams about like some weird dream that'll pop out and you're like, what does that mean? But I mean, what it means is like there's a message here because I keep getting message for you. And you're getting the answer from another realm. So try to open up your mind chakra, your crown chakra, your third eye, especially if you're an empath and you know you have some type of ability. I had the other day I was talking about Neptune and listening to the frequency of Neptune, and somebody left a comment. I wish I could remember her name, but she erased her comment. I don't know why. but I was looking for Neptune. She had specifically put Neptune's frequency. There's a specific frequency that you listen to when you meditate, when you want to open up your chakra. It's more than 400 hertz. I want to say 453 and above. That frequency, that wave frequency, that sound wave frequency, while you're meditating, will open up your third eye and chakras. There are other ways, and if you know of those ways, go right ahead. Yeah, that's what I'm getting for you this week, Aquas. Okay. All right, Gabriella, did you had a question, right? Hi, Taylor. I finally caught you live. Love it. This is where I come for spiritual guidance. I feel so out of place in this world. Oh, interesting. That's great. I'm glad to hear that, Loveth. Thank you. Or now, yes, recently listening to spiritual music. Good. Yes, that could help. Okay, here you are, Gabriella. My question was, what is the people's around me energy and intentions towards me? Okay. Is it just people or one specific person, or does it matter? You just want to know what people's intentions and energies are around you or towards you? Towards you. Okay. All right, I got 3 cards for you, Gabriella. All right. I have the Judgment card, the 3 of Cups, and the Devil. You're welcome, Gabriella. Okay, so energy coming towards you. The first thing I heard was jealous people. Like jealous people. It's like the first thing I heard. Female energy. Could be an ex. Could be both. Yeah, somebody's jealous, but there's like more than one person. When I see like all these people here, there's too many people. There's more. It has to be more than one person here. There's like 3 people in the Judgment card. You may know this person if they have a child. It doesn't have to be. It could be somebody in your group that are your friends. This is somebody close to you. I want to say an acquaintance. I don't think you're like really good friends with this person. It's an acquaintance, if that makes sense. It could be, you know what I'm hearing too? Like, I don't know if you have any siblings or cousins. I'm hearing their friends. I'm sorry, Gabriella. I just got distracted by something. Wake Up has been telling me to do the super chat for so long, And I just saw a sign here about the super chat, and I've been trying to figure it out myself. Like I did everything I needed to do on my end, but there was like one more step. And I don't know if it's gonna work. Okay, never mind. I got distracted. Sorry. I hope that worked. I don't even know what's going on. It just came. I never even noticed it. I'm sure it was there. Jesus, Leonora, make up your mind. All right. Sorry, Gabriella. You have siblings? Okay. There's like I'm also picking this up too because it's not someone really, really close to you. It's it's a it's either an acquaintance, so somebody maybe from work, or somebody you used to work with, or somebody you kind of like. It's an on and off friendship or communication. But even more so, I'm picking up like one of your siblings. It could be a sibling, it could be a cousin, their friend. If you're close to one of your siblings' friend, or if you're close to a cousin, like one of your cousin's friend, them. But you would know that more than me. But there's, I just, I'm trying to figure out why they're jealous. Like, why would they be jealous? It has to do with a relationship. There's too many threes. I'll show you the cards. 3. Didn't you say you always see an eagle? Is it you, Gabriella, that's always saying I see an eagle? Look at that. There's a huge eagle here. 3. 3. 3. I think it's my brother's girlfriend, but she seems so nice because I don't really know my brother's friend like that. I saw an eagle in my dream the other day. Hi, Danny. Somebody from my school because I'm 16. You're 16, Gabriella? I think it's my brother's girlfriend. You're 16? Very mature for a 16-year-old, if you are. It's like a social group, my love. I'm trying to figure out why they're jealous, but there's no concrete reason. They're just jealous of you. You're welcome. Wake up. I'll take your what message does my higher self have for me? All right, honey. I'll take yours and then we'll move on to the next sign. And then Brittle Ed, I haven't forgotten about you. I'll take you, and I'll take one more question. After Brittle Ed, I'll take one more question, and that's it. You're welcome. Hi, TaylorMade. Advice for what, honey? Any advice? Advice for what do you need advice for, Taylor? All right, wake up. This is for you. What message does my higher self have for me? Message for your higher self. Your higher self. All right, wake up. TaylorMade. People are so jealous and hateful. I've been dealing with this as well. Oh, wow. I see. It depends on your situation, Taylor. In Gabriella's case, it was like petty. I just sense pettiness, like no reason. I think she may be popular or something like that. I don't know. But it's in your social group, Gabriella. So it really depends on the individual. It's like an individual based situation. I don't have really any advice for Gabriella except open your eyes and your ears. Um, Wake up. This is for you, honey. So your higher self. I have a Queen of Cups and Two of Swords. Wow. Wow. This is your higher self. You're talking to yourself. Wow. Wake up. You talk to yourself. Do you talk to yourself? Like some people talk to themselves. It's whatever. Some people say it's weird. I don't know. I'm like the poster girl for weirdos. I talk to myself. I used to talk to myself a lot when I was a little girl. I realized as I got older that it's my higher self. I'm talking to myself, my higher self. But I just want to know, wake up, do you I guess people talk to themselves, you know what I mean, in their head. So it's not like out loud, although sometimes I used to do that, still do. Like out loud, you know. I talk in prayer out loud. You are an amazing manifester. Talking out loud for you, wake up. You're asking for what are you saying? You're asking me what your higher self has to say. And I'm telling you, when I asked you if you talk to yourself, it's because when you talk to yourself, you're getting a response. Jesus, am I the only crazy one? Does this make sense to anyone? Because I know I'm crazy, so I'm okay with that. But I just want to know if other people do this. Do you respond to yourself? Wake up. If you respond to yourself, if you respond to yourself, wake up. Your higher self is talking to you. And I don't mean to laugh, but people are like, people are in the nut house for that. People are literally in the nut house and taking medication for that. I speak things into existence. That's why I have to watch what I say. Interesting. So you have the power. Your power of manifestation. He said no. Your power of manifestation through your words and your thoughts are huge. Try that experiment. Wake up. Because you already do it, but you don't respond to yourself like I do, right? Sorry. I'm so sorry. You with the Two of Swords, you're responding to yourself. And I know, like, this is what I'm getting for you, wake up. I feel like you get the answers in your head, but you're thinking to yourself, I'm responding to myself. Those are my thoughts. Those are not your thoughts, sweetheart. That's your higher self. That's your higher self. You do love it? Okay, thank you. I'm not the only one. Yes, like, do not think for 1 second the answers that you get in your head is you talking. It's you responding to your own self. Everyone has a higher self, especially if you're high vibrational. If you're high vibrational. If you're not high vibrational, your higher self is lost. It's there, but it's lost. Trust me when I say, when you talk to yourself, some people have this a lot more. For them, it's a lot more. They're more in tune with that frequency, whether they know it or not. They're in tune with it. But sometimes people doubt themselves, and they're like, "Oh, that was me responding to myself." No, it was not. It was not yourself. And when I say high vibrational, because there are people that talk to themselves, there's people that listen to their thoughts, and it's negative. and it's dark, that is not you. That is a demon. That is an entity attached to you, talking to you. Understand that these responses and these thoughts in our heads are not us. They are our subconscious. They are our higher selves. They are our spirit guides. They are our ancestors. And for those who are really low vibrational, are demons. There are demons. Sometimes we have both. Sometimes we carry both demon and angels and spirit guides. You get your answers, Wake. I don't know what else to tell you, but you're getting your answers. So understand, do this experiment for yourself. When you talk to yourself and you respond, whether out loud or in your thought, that's your answer. I thought it was telling me to watch what I say because it happens. Because it's huge. Your powers are huge. That manifestation that you have of the power of the words and your thoughts is huge. Yeah, I thought you did. I second guess because things come to pass that I see and thinks it's deja vu. Interesting. So you already know something weird was happening, but you couldn't pinpoint it, and you think it's deja vu. It could be, but that's a good example of deja vu. Deja vu, in my opinion, you don't have to listen to me, but deja vu is something that deja vu is already something that happened in the future. Right? I mean, you know that more than me if you get deja vu. It's something that already happened in the future. So your future self is talking to you. All right, I'm going to move on. Gemini. All right, Brittle Ed. I haven't forgotten about you. I'm going to do Gemini and another sign, and then I'm going to take you, my love, okay? I have not forgotten about you. I'm just letting you know, heads up. I'm going to do Gemini, another sign, and then I'll answer your question. So I'm going to do 2 signs, all right? Since I took 2 questions in a row. Yeah, I keep getting told to think positive. Danny, I get deja vu all the time and people say I'm crazy. I know that feeling, Danny. I understand why people find me bizarre. Hey, Matt. All right, Geminis. Gemini, you're concentrated on something. What is it that you're concentrating on? There's something you're like focused on something. All right, Geminis. January 18th through the 25th. Your current energy right now is 2 of Wands, the Moon, and Queen of Pentacles. So fire, if that means anything to you, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. I got water. I got earth. All right, so currently, See, I see you being very focused on something. Like you're doing magic, you know? Are you familiar with the magician? In tarot, you know how the magician has like the four elements and it's like they're manifesting. When I see the two of wands and the moon, that's what I'm sensing for you. Like you're manifesting something really like great. Um, for some of you with the Queen of Pentacles could be money. Um, some of you might have been in a like a stagnant, like when it comes to finance or career and or career or job or something like that. It's just been really stagnant for you. Like really like it's not, it's either not going anywhere. You wanna change it. Like when I look at the Queen of Pentacles, like the back of it, it's like blah. Because a lot of you are bored and restless. Is that why you're manifesting? What is it that you're manifesting? What are you doing, Geminis? I know about you. Y'all natural born witches and sorcerers. Matt, my family member had a car accident in work parking lot, hits a cancer car, found a Facebook post that it included my picture and contacted management and had it removed. Is there a conversation going on? I missed that conversation, Matt. Are you talking? Matt had a car accident, hits a cancer, found a Facebook. Wake up, you've been manifesting your career. And it's going to happen. Good for you. You have a Gemini sun, Valeria. Gabriella, you're concentrating in your career as well. You're working your magic. I don't know what to tell you. Let's see what happened in the past. You have the magic. You're ruled by Mercury. I'm not surprised to see that energy. In the past, see, Geminis. So I'm getting this a lot for us, for a few of you. Like the zodiac wheel, the horoscope. Like when I see my two of wands and the moon, you know how he's holding two wands and there's like two pillars, like, and then like, you know, the person here is in between the two wands. There's this like moon here between the two pillars, and then here we got like two dogs. Like for your past energy, you might have been in between for some of your relationships. So you may have been in between two relationships, maybe deciding on which one works out better for you, like which one is the better contestant or the better something that will work out for you. Like you want to be in something, or you want to be with someone that like a trophy wife or a trophy husband, trophy girlfriend, like somebody like important. You don't want nobody. You don't want just any job. You don't want just any career. You don't want just, you know, a little bit of money in your pocket. You don't want you're not settling. Bingo. Thank you. You're not settling. That's not you. In the past, maybe. In the past, yes. So when I turn around, my two of wands in the moon, it was like you were in between two decisions or two people. Like, who should I, you know, pick for a long-term relationship? What career should I pick for long-term? Like, long-term is important for you. And you were like in between in the past. But currently, you already know what you want. And not only do you know what you want, you're manifesting it. And you have the power to do it. Geminis, understand your planet is powerful. It's powerful. There is a Mercury retrograde about to happen very soon. I want to say January 31st, but I mean, I know it's the end of, I know it's going to be at the end of, it's going to be, let me tell you something, Gemini. For those who are manifesting either a stable relationship, when I turn my Queen of Pentacles, she's turned this way. For those who are manifesting a long-term relationship or a long-term job, career, finance, you're going to get it. But this is the thing. Look at this. I have this, the sun for your advice at the bottom of the deck. I was just about to go into astrology. Mercury is about to go retrograde. I think it stays retrograding for about 3 weeks. I could be wrong, but I want to say 3 weeks. And then because Mercury retrogrades 3, sometimes 4 times out of the entire year, because Mercury goes around the sun very fast. It's the fastest planet in our solar system. So the retrograde happens at least 3 times a year. There's one happening, but the important part about that retrograde is that it's going to be in your Uranus, which is your higher octave. Uranus is the higher octave of Mercury. Aquarius is your higher vibrational energy for Gemini. So that energy, just having Mercury in retrograde and having it in the 11th house, which is your higher vibrational self, the genius of the zodiac, is going to be in your planet retrograding. Use that power. We are also about to enter with the sun card here. We're also about to enter Aquarius season. I had mentioned this. I did an insight and information for you, Geminis, a couple of weeks ago. I don't know if you want to take a look at it. I did like a let's talk about Gemini insight and information. I do talk about it in a little bit more detail. I'm not taking too much time here, but to talk about it. But understand that Aquarius is your higher vibrational energy. The fact that, and I'm sorry, I'm being repetitive. The fact that Mercury is going to be in Aquarius retrograding, that is a time to bring out your powers. I'm going to keep mentioning powers, and I'm going to be mentioning it all year. Because I know some of you have it and they're not using it. And some of you know about it, but don't know how to use it. And some of you are suppressing it for whatever reason. Do not. This is not the time to do that. We need you. But this is for yourself. This is for yourself. Use the power of Uranus, the power of the 11th house, the genius, the alien planet. Mercury is a planet of communication of all different forms. Of all different forms. I sat here and spoke to Wake Up about her higher self and about her talking to herself. And I'm telling her, what you're doing is talking to your spirit guides, your ancestors. You're talking to other realms, and you're thinking you're talking to yourself, and you're not. They're talking back at you, but you're thinking you're talking to yourself. And she knows she has the power, but she's doubting herself. But that's okay. A lot of us do. I did it myself at one point. And I realized that's not me talking. The cosmos talking back at me. For me, sometimes it's the cosmos. But for a lot of you, it's your ancestors, your spirit guides. Use that power. I'm telling you, become sorcerers. I want you to become sorcerers. If you're masculine, I want you to become witches. If you're feminine, because the power is there. Whatever it is that you're manifesting, use the Mercury retrograde to your fullest advantage. How do you do that? Chanting. What do you call that when you Mercury retrograde is kicking my ass. I'm getting the pre-shadow effect, so I can't talk. I just told you your planet represents communication. Affirmations. Thank you. Affirmations. Your affirmations. Your thoughts. Positive. Do not for 1 second think negative. If you start to think negative, that negative energy is going to bounce right back at you. Do not do that. Whatever wishes and blessings you want, whatever affirmations, chants, if you're really good at it, because I sense for some of you, you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. Use the Mercury retrograde to uplift those powers even more, and you'll get what you want. Let's see I can't wait to see what's affecting you in the cosmos. Right now, okay, exactly. I don't know how to use it. Well, I just told you. You start small, meditating. I had mentioned it a couple of times during the video. Meditating, but there's other ways. You use whatever you need to use. The information is out there, or no? Information is out there. You just have to search for like how to wake up your third eye. Start with that. How do I wake up my third eye? YouTube it, Google it. It's there. The information is there for you. All right, Earth. Interesting. This is what's dictating your energy. This is powerful. This is what's dictating your energy and affecting you. Meaning, so when the moon came out, right? I looked at the moon. The moon is the Earth's satellite. It follows the moon. That's what it does. It follows the Earth. So the moon follows the Earth. That's what it does. Follows the Earth. It's its own satellite. So interesting that the Earth came out for you. Let's read a little bit about it. All right. Earth. Stable, secure, and abundant. The energy of Earth nurtures life and promotes long, leisurely pleasures. The things we need, the things we want, and the material and temporal things we value are expressed here. The acquiring and distribution of resources is at the center of Earth's energy. Bring the quality of Earth to a situation through generosity of your material goods, resources, and time. The Earth is slow and sure, so take an unhurried, calm approach and avoid sudden or unexpected actions. Create a calm place in the center of chaotic energy. So one of the things I just picked up from reading that, I hope that made sense to a lot of you, but one of the biggest things I picked up just reading this just now, there, and this is, if you want to continue on this path, my witches and sorcerers, I'm talking to you. I need you to sacrifice something from your material. What I mean, I know sacrifice is such a big word, right? I don't mean sacrifice like killing something, but metaphorically it will be. I need you to sacrifice something valuable to you. It could be as simple as taking your wallet, your purse, whatever money you have in there, I'm going to say $20. Let's say $20. And I want you to take that $20 and give it to someone. Not just anyone, but give it to someone. It could be, you could give it to a kid. Let them, buy whatever they want with the $20. Um, if you're church going people, or you like to donate, give it to the church, give it to a foundation, an organization, nonprofit organization, whether it's your clothes, but it has to be something valuable of yours. Okay. If you just spent $350, on your heels or in your boots, but you don't wear it that much. You're like, I only wear it like maybe once a year, or I only wore it twice in the last 4 years, and you spent $350, donate it. I need you to sacrifice something tangible, that belongs to you, and give it away. Give it away, and you'll see what you'll get back. All right. Let's move on to the other sign, and then I'm gonna answer your question, Brittle. All right. So the next one is Cancer. 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 All right, Cancers. My Cancerians. All right, I have the Fool, Knight of Cups, and the Temperance for your current energy, January 18th through the 25th. Wow. Cancerian, somebody wants to pledge their love. Don't mind me. I'm not as romantic as you, Cancerians. Don't mind my facial expression. Somebody wants to pledge their love for you with the Fool and the Knight of Cups. Isn't that romantic? I don't know if you want them, though. I have Temperance here, so somebody here may be a Sagittarius. I also have the Fool, so Aries, Aquarius. It is a Uranus energy. I'm also picking up Taurus. Also water sign. So you're a water sign, so Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, if that means anything to you. But there is somebody that wants to pledge their love to you. I mean, pledge. Why? I don't know why that's coming out of my mouth. This could be you, Cancer. Somebody here likes to wear sandals. It's a small message, but I'm looking at my Fool card. I just see like these gladiator sandals. But somebody likes to wear sandals in the summer or around the house. Yeah, like that's what I'm picking up big time. Like somebody wants to profess their love to you. You know what I mean? You have Venus in Cancer, Olivia. With the Sagittarius card here, this is an X. I'm sorry. I make faces. Somebody told me about my face when I say the word X. But you know, there's some good X's out there that's changed. If it is an X, because I am picking up an X for some of you, like this X wants to, again, vice versa, if it's vice versa. For the person that wants to come towards you, or you want to go towards them and really tell them how you feel. But it's like even more than that. It's even like, it's more than just saying how you feel. It's like wanting to start a new beginning. And there are some exes that's changed. You would know that more than me, though. That's the thing. You know that more than me. I'm picking up Leo. I did say Scorpio, right? Doesn't have to be, but if it's an ex, this person still has this person still has a healing to do. They don't know how to heal. They want to, and they know they can't step up to you half-assed. Like, they can't step up to you being their old selves. They know, and they know that. They know that. If it's an ex-Cancerian, it's like they're like, I can't go to my Cancer not 100% healed. Meaning, you know, they have their hangups and they have their for some of you, toxic ways. Like they have some toxicity. Could be addiction of whatever kind. Some of them want your forgiveness, Cancerians. So they're asking for your forgiveness, and you're probably like, what? But they don't know how to heal. That's the problem. Their heart is in a good place. It's just that they don't, their past toxic ways, they don't know where even to begin to like not be that way. Could be trauma. Not everybody could heal on their own, you know. There's different reasons why. For your past energy, this person stepped out of the relationship. It's an ex. It's not nothing new. So, okay. I'm sorry. I thought maybe somebody wanted to pledge their love for you. And yes, when you say ex, it's like doomsday. It was you. I knew it was you. Wake up. I didn't want to just say it, and then it wasn't you. Or now, a new Cancerian friend I met on December 25th behind a friend. Okay. And yes, always with sandals. Oh, interesting. Sometimes wearing it with socks. I don't know how I feel about people wearing sandals with socks. Oh my God. When I see that, I know that was a thing, you know, with the basketball shorts and the socks up to their whatever, like sometimes up to their knees with sandals. Oh my God. I studied fashion for a little bit and I love fashion. And when I see that, or when I used to see that, or if I still see that, I'm like that. I want to just curl up in a hole and be like this. That's wrong. You don't do that. You don't do that. Gabriella, hey Lena, do you mind considering making me a mod as well as a wake up? Yeah. I haven't made anybody a moderator. That's what you mean, right? A moderator. I haven't made anybody a moderator. Yeah. How did you know I had Wake Up and Be Rabbit? I do. But you know what it is, and thank you for Gabriella I love what you do. I love what Wake Up does too as well, and Be Rabbit. You guys are being my moderator whether you know it or not. But I don't have that many people in the chat room, and I don't have people disturbing my viewers. The problem is when people start disturbing my viewers. When people start disturbing my viewers, that's a problem for me. I don't care about myself. Don't disturb my viewers. And then that's when I'm going to be calling upon you and wake up and be rabid. With the ashy knees, wake up. Okay, it's an X. They want to but see, you're on another level. This is the thing. You know, no matter like, and I'm telling you, I know that this person's heart is in a good place, but in the past it wasn't, right? This is past energy, but currently they're in a good place. They're trying. That's the thing. They're trying, and that's, you know, for the most part, that's all we could ask from people is to try. When I turn around my Temperance card, though, for you, this is your energy. When I turn it around, you're in the thing is that you're in a escalated level. You're in a higher level than this person. And I know, you know, again, if this is okay with you, and if this person's trying to become a better person, I'm telling you right now, they're genuine. The problem is that whatever toxicity you went through with this person in the past, they don't know how to heal that situation. So that situation inside your relationship, if you get back with this person, will repeat itself. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's not a matter of how, but when. When are they going to repeat the same cycle? To be fair, they don't know how to heal. This person has a deep trauma. Your energy is in a different level, though. Like, this is them trying to be you, trying to ascend, trying to be a higher vibrational person. But you're already there. You're already been there. That's the problem among the fact that they don't know how to heal. At the bottom of the deck, look at this, the Death card. For your advice, I have the Death card. I don't know. I'm not telling people what to do. I'm just giving you the message. I'm giving you the situation. I do wear it with socks, joggings. Or now, seriously, you wear sandals with socks and you're jogging. That's hazardous. I know some people will do that. Like, it's a fashion thing, you know, but not where I come from. It's not. Unless you're in college. If you're in college, that's what I just, it was like a college thing. Like, a lot of people from college used to do that. And then people like older adults used to like do the same thing. And I used to be like, no, it's not, you're not even young anymore. Don't do it. When I see the Death card for your advice, think about this very carefully, because you're Cancerians, you've transformed. Okay, that when I see the Death card is all about death, rebirth, and transformation. So you did your work. You worked on your shadow side. You did shadow work, meaning you dealt with your low vibrational energies. But that can mean anything. I'm being very vague when I say low vibrational energies. That can mean anything. For some of you, forgiving, you know, like you had problems forgiving, but you're like, you know what, whatever, I forgive that person, moving on. For some of you, it could be pain and anger. But again, you've dealt with that head on, and you're like, you know what, I'm getting over that pain. I'm getting over that anger. You know, I'm taking it day by day, but you know what, you've ascended, is what I'm saying. Your energy is on a whole different level than this person. You've transformed. This person is still down there. Like you're up here and this person's down here. So think about that if you're trying to get back with this person. All right, let's dictate. Let's see what's dictating your energy in this cosmos. The sun. So some of you may be dealing with a Leo, or they may have Leo in their chart. Doesn't have to be. But the sun is dictating your energy. But this is what I mean. Like the sun, seriously, is dictating your energy. This is powerful. We need the sun here on Earth. Without the sun, where would we be? You've grown as a person. That's amazing. You know, we all need to grow. We can't be in the same energy that we were, a year ago, 2 years ago, 5, 10 years ago. But this person, they're trying, but they don't know how to. But you're here. This is amazing energy. This is a lot of light around you. The fact that when I see this elf, I want to say elf, but when I see the image for the sun and the lights just coming out of the head of this person, why would you want to dim it? Why would you want to go back and dim this light and be with this person who doesn't know how to heal, doesn't know where to start, how to heal? For some of them, they don't even know how to acknowledge what they did to you, or they won't take responsibility or accountability. Why would you want to be with that? Continue being in the sun. Some of you, I'm just getting a small message. If you work with gems or crystals, or if you're into crystals and gemstones, charge it underneath the sun. Start charging it underneath the sunlight and use it. That's if you already own. If you already own gemstones and crystals, just charge it. Start to charge it. It will do good. Like do it ASAP. If it's sunny in your area. All right. Let's move on. Brittle, are you still here, honey? I'll take your question, Brittle. Are you still here? All right, perfect. What's your question? Taylor, you had a question? I didn't know you had a question. I didn't write down your question. Taurus reading? No, I haven't done Taurus yet, if that's what you're asking. Brittle, I want to know if I have a spirit guide and their message to me. Okay. All right, spirit guides. Any messages? Any messages? All right. All right, but I'm sorry. They wanted me to take out 4 for you. I don't do that. I don't take out 4 cards. But apparently, somebody wants to talk to you. There's a spirit that wants to talk to you. So you're asking for a message. All right. I have here 7 of Cups with the 5 of Pentacles. And then I have the World with the 10 of Cups. So you're asking for messages from spirit guides. There is a spirit guide wanting to talk to you. What's going on with you, Brittle? You're when I look at my 5 of Pentacles, and this person is in this like sitting down with their head. I don't know if you have is it you're getting headaches. You're getting headaches. Are you getting headaches, Brittle? Can you answer that for me? Are you getting like weird dizziness or headaches, blackouts? Are you sleeping more than usual? Do you have insomnia? I just want to know that really quick, honey, so I can continue. Did you hear me, honey? Brittle Ed? Oh, there you are. Yes, I sleep a lot in the afternoon. More so you're sleeping more than usual. That's what I'm picking up, right? You're sleeping more than usual. But I can't really, so your sleeping schedule is off. Something happened to you in your past life that you brought over here, and it's activating. Something happened to you in your past life, Brittle, that's being activated. You lost a loved one that you were in love with. This happened out of nowhere. I'm sensing sickness. You were in love with someone in your past life. This person died suddenly. I'm going to say sickness. I don't sense like it was an accident. It was like from like 1 week to the next. It was like, what? Like this person was like either diagnosed with something or they were having symptoms. So your spirit guide is the person you lost in your past life. I have the Hierophant at the bottom of the deck. It's somebody you were married to. It's somebody you were married to. with all these 3 cards. This was at the bottom of the deck, the Hierophant. So, Brito, you have a spirit guide who was either your wife or your husband in your past life that you lost suddenly. There's some you're being activated. Are you getting dreams of like weird dreams? I don't know if you remember your dreams, honey. Yeah, this person, you remember your dreams? This spirit with the 7 of Cups is in your presence. They don't mean to do you harm, but they don't. Brittle, this person's been with you for a very long time. I had a dream recently about being shot on your stomach. Anyway, your wife or husband, I'm not sure what gender, honey. I know that you were married to this person for sure in your past life, and you lost this person suddenly. This person's been with you your entire life. In this incarnation, this person's been with you your entire life. This is them. This is them. They're here with you. That's why I had to take 4 cards out. There is a warning, but it's not so much a warning, and I don't want you to be scared because I know you said you had a dream. When people get shot, by the way, I know I saw that you said you had a dream about getting shot in the stomach. When people have dreams about getting shot, it's sickness. So that's why I had asked you if there's something going on in your brain, in your head, like if you have a headache, or but understand, like, getting shot in your dream doesn't mean that you're going to get shot in real life, but it does mean pending sickness. So that's the warning from the spirit of yours who used to be your partner. When I look at the world card, I think I showed you my world card. The world card came out. So this is a soulmate of yours, but also a spirit guide. This is what this is telling me. And they've been with you for a very long time. How do I know who they are? You mean, how do you know how to reach them? Did you want to talk to this person? Is that what you asked me, Brittle? You lost a lot of weight in the last year. Go to the doctor, Brittle. That's a huge sign for something. You lost your spouse in your past life, Brittle, unexpectedly, like from one day to the next. You want to reach them. And they're here with you. They're here with you. And they want to let you know, especially after you just told me that you've been having dreams about getting shot, or you had a dream about getting shot. That's impending sickness, or you're already sick when you have dreams about getting shot. Go to the doctor, my love. I don't know when was the last time you went to the doctor. Just do that. Tailor-made. I'm sorry to hear that. You're welcome, Brittle. All right, next. Taurus. Taurus, January 18th through the 25th. January 18th through the 25th, Taurus. Okay. All right, so Taurus, I have 8 of Wands, the Star card, and the Emperor. Interesting. So I have Aries or Taurus. Some readers will read it as both Aries and Taurus. Then I have the Star card here, Aquarius, if that means anything to you. Fire sign, Sagittarius, but it could be Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius, if that means anything to you. Taurus. Brittle, you're asking me, how do you talk to? I don't know. It's Brittle. People talk to their spirit guides in different ways. The only thing I could tell you personally, for me, I hear them in my head, but you have to be very open. Your crown chakra and your third eye has to be very open and receptive. But for you, Brittle, you're getting dreams and you're remembering your dreams, and that's a plus. Before you go to bed, ask to talk to your spirit guide. What message? The same thing you asked me. Ask before you go to bed. Sorry, Taurus. Before you go to bed, ask yourself over and over again, what messages do you have for me, spirit guides? And your dreams will tell you. It's there. They'll tell you. They're listening to you. That's another realm. They're listening to you. And hopefully you can remember your dreams. That's one way to start. That's the only big way to start. All right. Taurus, sorry. Taurus, did you just recently have sex with someone that doesn't belong to you? Taurus, vice versa. If it's vice versa, if you're dealing with a Taurus, someone here is dealing with someone that don't belong to you. What do I mean by that? Someone is either flirting or is like straight out having sex, getting butt naked, and this person's married. Like someone's married here with the Emperor card. It doesn't matter if whatever gender it is. It could be Emperor, it could be the Empress. It don't matter. The energy is still the same. It's a married person. If this person's not married, nonetheless, they're still in a serious relationship, right? They may have children together. But someone here is having, I want to say intercourse. If it's not intercourse, it's not intercourse, but it will soon get there. Be careful, Taurus. If this is you, my love, I don't know where you stand. If this is resonating with you, are you the married person? Are you the one dealing with the married person? You know that story more than me. Be very careful. You're treading very lightly. You're stepping on karma. When I see my 8 of Wands here, this is karma. Be very careful if this applies to you, because I'm hearing karma. You don't want that karma, because if you don't get this type of karma, you know what you're doing. Because I'm talking to people who knows. I'm not talking to people. Let me tell you who this resonates for. People that already know this person's married, or they know you're married and you're having intercourse. And I'm not here to preach and judge. God. I'm not here to preach. I'm not here to judge. I'm just reading the message. Everybody has their own life journey. I'm telling you, your life journey right now, be very careful because everybody has to pay for a karma. For some reason, this is a significant type of, people do bad things. And a lot of us have to pay for it in some shape, form, or other. Be very careful. The universe, I'm hearing with the Eight of Wands, they're watching you. I would stop ASAP. You don't want that to bite you in the ass because karma comes back tenfold. It doesn't come back and, karma doesn't rain on your parade. It's not spilled milk, okay? It comes back tenfold. So be very careful. Let's see what happened in the past. See, look at this. This is what I mean. Look at this. You're being watched. This is my star card. It's not a joke. You're being watched. I don't know if you believe in karma. I know I do. If this karma won't play out in this lifetime, it's going to bite you in the ass in the next. Be very careful. This is what I'm talking about. Taylor has an aqua in his chart. But you're not having no sex. Yeah, good. Just be careful because I'm getting that as a big message. It's not. Be very careful. So if this person really wants to be with you or you want to be with this person, the right thing to do is leave the other partner, correct? Especially if there's a lot of love. Because I do sense there's genuine love. I don't really sense, and this happens. It happens where you're in a relationship, but you like somebody else and that like turns into love. And now you love two people. Be very careful. It happens. And I understand and I'm not judging. If there's no action being taken for the future, leave. Meaning, if this person is not going to leave their current partner or their current situation, vice versa, if it's vice versa, leave. Because I'm telling you, look at this. This is your spirit guides. I turn it around. It's your spirit guide saying, no, don't do that. No, not with this person. It's like you're stepping on the wrong foot. That's like what I'm hearing. People do bad things and they get their karma, and some people do bad things and nothing happens. With you, something will happen. At the bottom, look at this. I can't make this up. At the bottom of the deck is the Jupiter card, the Wheel of Fortune. I knew it. It's my ex, not me. It could go vice versa or no. Just don't participate if, wherever you stand, my love. Because it's like, I keep hearing you're stepping on not this one. This one's going to be karmic. Do you know what I mean? You know. You would know more than me. The Wheel of Fortune. I can't, karmic. Wheel of Fortune means karma. I don't have to go any further. I already told you the advice. Let's see what's affecting you in the planet. The sun. All right, let's read a little bit about the sun. All right. The sun is strongly associated with your birthday. The day you came into being Rewind. The sun is strongly associated with your birthday. The day you came into being and represents the need to express your sense of self. Other issues involve variations of this, such as self-image, self-esteem, individuality, identity, and personal creativity. Ideas about paternal figures and authority might also be indicated if the Sun card appears. They're watching you. It's being repetitive. There's no other messages except that you're being watched. You know who it applies to. I don't got to point you out. Not that I point people out anyway. All right. It's a really heavy message. It's very heavy. It's like repetitive. Okay, honeys? Please be careful. Rewind. Taylor, man, I'm so upset. I was brought into this because I care for him deeply, but like I said, I want a husband. Oh, Taylor, do you have a question? I know you've been here for quite a while. I'll take you as the last person, Taylor. I'll take you as the last person. I don't know if you, I know you've been here for a while. I've seen you here a couple of times. Pisces, and Taylor, you'll be the last question I'm answering for the day. Pisces is next. Yeah, you need to. Karma's a bitch. That's why they say that. That's why they say that. It comes back tenfold. Pisces, you're next. Pisces. All right, Pisces. So I have the Chariot. I have the Nine of Wands. And I have the Four Swords. Be careful, Pisces. I don't know if you're with this person or not. But there is there's a very angry person with the Nine of Wands. When I see it paired up, when I see it all together, actually, like I feel like this person has words for you, but it's mean. Like they're going to be mean about it. So I don't know if this is currently happening to you, like you're associating yourself with somebody who's a meanie. With the Chariot card, it's like they have emotional issues. This is emotional issues. And it doesn't stem from you. It doesn't even, this energy from this person doesn't even, it has nothing to do with the relationship that you have now or used to have. They're angry. They may have air in their chart, or they may have Cancer, fire. So Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Cancer is big. Doesn't have to be. I also sense air. So Aquarius, Gemini, Libra. If that means anything to you, it doesn't have to be. They obsessively, with the Four Swords, is like an obsessive behavior, and you're the target. Why? All right, let's see what happened in the past. I mean, interesting, because no matter which way I turn my four swords, like you saw it this way, it's like the same energy, except the outside is different. So no matter where this person goes, whether they're inside, whether they're working, whether they're cooking, partying, their mind, they cannot get you off their mind. They obsessively, what happened? I turned my 9 of Wands. Look at this. This is obsessive behavior. I don't know if you know this. I don't know if you know this, Pisces. There's someone obsessing over you, but then they have like word, like they want to, like they're mean. But it's because they don't know how to express themselves. They don't want to be mean. Like I could tell, like even when I turned it into the current energy, they're thinking about their words, but their emotions are so displaced. You might have seen this behavior from this person in the past. This is an ex. But they, I turned my in the past, they ran away from you with the Chariot. In the past, they ran away from you. But again, it's like they don't. I think it's because they don't know how to talk emotionally. They have two things. Either they have problems talking their emotions out in a logical sense, if that makes sense. Like they don't know how to sit quietly without yelling, without pointing fingers, without judging. Whether they were in the wrong or right, it doesn't matter, right? A talk is a talk. Let's talk. All right. Well, let's not point fingers. Let's not judge. Let's just talk. How did you feel? This person doesn't know how to do that. And so they ran from you in the past. With the Four of Cups at the bottom of the deck for your advice, I'm hearing run. This person has a bone to pick with you. Do you understand? I don't know what you did, Pisces. I know about your behavior sometimes. But, I mean, it doesn't, listen, it don't matter. There's no excuse. First of all, this person doesn't know how to communicate their emotions. So maybe you didn't do anything, or maybe whatever it is that you did came out the wrong way, or they looked at it like, you betrayed them. Like that's the energy I'm getting. Like they want to like, Rawr. Your advice is to run. Gosh, all right, hold on. Let's rewind. Okay, got it. All right, Spirit was a little bit more clear because I was like, run? What you got to run for? Somebody did this to me. I'm not running anywhere. All right, this is what I'm hearing now. Yes, run, meaning do not respond to their emotions. That's what they mean by run. Do not respond to their emotions. Let them talk it out. Whatever emotions this person comes to you with, whatever blame, whatever judgment they have, understand there's something wrong. There's nothing wrong with you, because if this person would come correctly, maybe you could talk, as two adults. This person's not going to come to you correctly. They don't know how to express their emotions. They have problems expressing their emotions for whatever reason that may be. And so Spirit's saying, shh, let them talk. Just let them talk. That's what they mean by run. Ay, ay. Gabriella, they don't know how to properly communicate. Correct. Especially when it comes to their emotions. Yes, it's a Taurus, that angry person. For the bad things the Pisces did to them. Let's see what's going on in the cosmos for you. Fire! No wonder I kept hearing run. But I don't want you to take that literally, okay? Because I had to double check. I was like, wait, what do you mean run? I had to double check. They have so much passion for you. Understand that this person has so much, it's displaced. You understand what I mean by their emotions are displaced for whatever reason that may be? It really could be for any reason. Miscommunication. They don't speak the same love language like you. Maybe you were a little bit too harsh on them. And they were like, angry about it and thought about it and thought about it and thought about it and thought about it. Like, wait a minute, hold on a second. There's a lot of this is what I'm hearing. Impulsiveness. Like they could feel this way one moment and the next moment they're like this. They might have Aries in their chart. It did say fire sign, right? Okay, you may be dealing with an Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. It doesn't have to be, but impulsive behavior or emotional, impulsive. They could snap. Okay, so again, with the advice, don't say a word. Just listen. Just listen. Let's read a little bit about the fire. All right, Taylor, I just remembered I did say I was going to take your question. I'm just writing down your question, and Taylor, you're going to be the last one. Next. Okay, I got you, Taylor. All right. Let's read a little bit about fire. And how is that dictating or affecting your energy this week for you? January 18th through the 25th. Powerful, focused, and intense. The energy of fire burns brightly and moves quickly. Passion, drive, the desire to create, strong and sometimes scary emotions like anger are fueled by fire. It both destroys and purifies, which seems in opposition to the desire to create, but really is a part of the creative process. Bring the quality of fire to a situation by taking action and doing what needs to be done. Being courageous by saying or doing the scary but essential thing that needs expression. Being focused and determined to see something through to the end, or honoring and following your passion. This is amazing advice. I just heard amazing advice. Remember I said stand back? This is exactly what it said. This person needs to let it out. This person needs to let it out. That was amazing advice in itself with the fire element. All right. All right. Taylor, I'll take your question and then we'll move on. I have only 3 more signs to go. And you had asked what's next for your love life. Okay. What's next for your love life? Okay. I got more than 2 cards for you too. Okay. All right, Taylor. You ready? All right, so I got 4 cards for you. I have the Emperor, I have the Magician, I got the King of Cups, and the Knight of Pentacles. There's someone in your life still, either an earth sign or a water sign. Doesn't have to be. They may have it in their placement. There's someone in your life. So you're asking what's next. What's next in your love life? Taylor, why do I feel like you broke someone's heart recently? Maybe not recently, but I just like with the Knight of Pentacles and the King of Cups, I just sense someone broke someone's heart. Either you broke someone's heart. I don't know why I want to say it's you. For whatever reason that may be, Taylor. They still think about it, vice versa, if it's vice versa. So someone here is still very heartbroken with the King of Cups and the Knight of Pentacles. It's like making me sad. And then I have another energy here. I have the Emperor. Oh my God. I saw that, Taylor. You don't need to retract that. You don't need to retract that. I saw it. I saw it. Ay, I can't. It's okay if you deleted it. You're trying to detach from him. Anyway, whatever. He's heartbroken, Taylor. I got another energy here. Let's move on. Then I have the Emperor and the Magician, right? This is a different energy, Taylor. Yeah, let me tell you something. I sense amazing things for you. I need you to understand this, Taylor. When I see the Emperor and the Magician card, your love life, and I think you already know this, your love life wasn't doing you well. There is so much more. Oh my God. There's like this was like if I had to compare it to a television show or something like that. I don't know. Bear with me. I took film and media. Like if I had to compare your life to a television show, this is your past, right? So this is like a show that was taken out off the air, like, you know, it had its the season finale. Whatever. It wasn't a good season finale. It was garbage. Like it was good. It had its good runs and its good moments and its good episodes. And then it was canceled. The network canceled it. But then there's a movie. Like there's like this like big mass production for your future, Taylor. And it's not on channel 2, it's not on channel 5. It's like on a paid television, like paid cable, you know, HBO, Amazon Prime. It's the ones that you paid for, okay? A movie that you have to pay for out of your pocket. That's your future. You have there is a but the thing is that this has to do with so much aspects of your life. Like with the magician card, I'm sensing your spiritual well-being. It's going to be on point. Um your career. I this is somebody I'm gonna let me get here. Your career, whatever it is that you're manifesting in life. I know you had asked me about your love life. It's coming. It don't matter what you're manifesting, Taylor. With the magician, it's coming. So you needed to cancel the show to make this amazing movie. The Emperor. This is a very interesting energy with the Emperor, Taylor. It's someone coming in your life. It's someone older, someone with money, somebody who's very serious. Be very careful. There's narcissistic behavior coming from this person. It's not this type of behavior. I sense childish behavior with this person. I mean, you take it as it resonates, like with your past person. This new person has some type of narcissistic behavior. Now, they're mature. They're mature. People could be narcissistic, and that's fine. I'm sensing this person may have Aquarius. I don't know why I'm picking up Aquarius in your chart. But listen, it's one thing to be narcissistic, meaning, and I mean mild narcissism, not the toxic narcissistic person. I mean mild, meaning this person has it all. This person got it, their own place, their own car. I sense either they're making good money in their job career, or they have their own business, or both. So they could talk shit if they want to, because they got there on their own. So that's the behavior that's projecting out from this person. This person's going to be interested in you, but this is only happening if you move forward, not backwards. This production, this movie production will only happen if you move forward, not backwards. All right. Did that make sense, honey? I don't sense marriage for you this year, Taylor. I sense you meeting this person. I don't sense marriage though, not yet. This person's serious about, like, their money is first. So you have to understand that about this person. Money comes first for this person. Not that they're not open to marriage. Just be aware of that. What the traits I told you about this person. Do you know this person, Taylor? I'm not sure if you do. I couldn't pick up if you did or did not. All right, let's move on to the other sign. Libra. Libra. You're welcome, Taylor. Libra. All right, Libra, January 18th to the 25th. Okay. Oh, you think you do, Taylor? Okay. I can't, I'm not asking, I'm not, or no, I'm not doing any more readings for the day. But you could catch me live during the week, Ornell, if you want. All right. If you have one question, if you need a more personal reading, I do have personal readings, but catch me live during the week. All right, and then I could answer your question. Libra, I have Queen of Pentacles, the Judgment card, and Four of Wands. Interesting. Someone here is living with, like, this is like a living situation. For a lot of you, it's a living situation, whether you're married to this person or have children together. Let's see what I pick up here. Somebody may be an Aries, or any fire placement, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, earth sign as well. Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus, if that means anything to you. I also see Scorpio. So currently in your energy, there's somebody that wants to commit to you, Libras. You live with this person. You either live with this person. Why do I sense commitment if you're living with this person? Do they want a marriage? Did you guys talk about marriage? Like when I look at my Queen of Pentacles, like she's waiting for something more. Like, okay, I'm hearing we live together. We've been living together for quite some time. And they're asking for marriage. So somebody, I'm also hearing like this is like a rushed energy. And I don't know what rush means to you or this person. I don't know. You could have been with this person for 10 years and you're like, Leonora, I've been living with this person for 10 years. I have 2 of their children, or I gave them 2 children, and they don't want to commit. They don't, they don't want to put a title on it, sign the papers. Like somebody doesn't want to somebody's taking too long to make a decision, and you're trying to figure out why. Vice versa, if it's vice versa. Like with the 4 wands, like you have your this is I'm talking to people that are already in a relationship. So you're in a relationship with someone with the 4 wands. Someone here wants to take it to the next level. They want marriage. If you're already married to this person, maybe it's home, investing in a home. So some of you might have been looking for a home with the Queen of Pentacles and the 4 wands. And somebody was like, no, I don't want that type of investment with you anymore. But not in those exact words. I just feel like you're taking it that way. Like, what do you mean? We were talking about buying a home. It could be even a car or something like that. Like something. All right, let's see what happened in the past. Okay, well, it has to do with money, Libras. Somebody here is short on money. So it's not that they don't want to commit. It's not like they don't want to marry you. It's not that they don't want to buy a home with you. It's they're afraid of when I turn around my Queen of Pentacles and the Judgment card, they're just afraid of bringing in more responsibility in their life. Like that it's fear. So it has nothing to do with love. It's not that they don't love you. It's not that they don't want to commit. I think you're thinking that way currently, but I'm picking this, like when I turn it around, I'm picking up this person's energy is not, it's just, they're worried about the future. There's something about the future that they're very hesitant on. So I don't know if you two had an argument or a disagreement about something recently, and you're in the energy of like, well, this person doesn't want to be with me long term, or they're backing out on something that we already spoke about. But I'm sensing fear from this person. For some of you, you might have had a small separation in the past. I don't know. I'm picking up the Christmas holidays, like around December. There might have been like a small separation with you two, with the 4 wands. At the bottom of the deck for your advice is the World card. Interesting. I'm hearing patience. Saturn represents time, father time. So Libra, you're fine. You're okay. If this resonates with you, you're okay as far as your relationship is concerned. Like, there's nothing wrong with it, but somebody here is a little hesitant about the future. They're doubting the future, not with you. It has a lot to do with finance, with the Judgment card and the Queen of Pentacles. And your advice is be patient. I remember in the beginning when I first started your reading, I hurry. Somebody's rushing. Do not rush. Do not rush this person. They're trying their best. So be patient. Okay? We don't want nothing, we don't want to sabotage a good relationship. All right, let's see what's going on with you in the cosmos. The sun. The sun keeps coming up. The sun keeps coming up. The sun keeps coming up. Interesting, I say that. Libra, somebody here, someone here has an entity attached to them. I feel like it was sent by someone who does black magic when I see the Sun card. So I know that I just gave you this reading, but listen, I'm not trying to be all over the place. I'm just picking up messages. Some messages may resonate with you, some not. There's an entity attached to you. Vice versa, if it's vice versa. Somebody sent something to you. For some of you, you could be in a relationship and you're trying to figure out why your person is not progressing, either career-wise or inside the relationship, like taking it to the next level or whatever the case may be. Somebody sent something your way, like a negative entity. They conjured something your way on purpose, not by accident. Yeah, see, if I keep looking at the bottom of the deck, that this is a Five of Wands. Like somebody's jealous of your relationship. Or somebody wants to keep you, or vice versa. Like it has something to do with a relationship. Like somebody conjured something, an entity towards your relationship, towards someone. If it's not the relationship, it's someone. It's either you or this person. I just wanted to I don't know why. I feel like I needed to clarify the Sun card. The Hermit came out. This is witch work. The Hermit to me is it's Virgo. Somebody may be a Virgo. Cancer, when I see the moon sign. I mean, when the moon picture. It's black magic. This is not going to resonate for everyone. You know who you are, especially if you're having problems inside your relationship. I feel like someone here wants to, I feel like for a small group of you, someone here wants to keep a relationship, like the other person wants to be out. The other person wants to be out, and the other person is trying to call them back through black magic. And it's succeeding. It's succeeding. When I look at my Sun card here, you see how he has like his hand around the heart. Could be a love spell. What else can it be? A love spell. A fogginess around your crown chakra. So you may have some type of like time all of a sudden is an illusion for you. Why am I hearing that? Meaning like you lost track of yourself through time. What? Sometimes the things that come up, I gotta make sense of it myself. Somebody may have a Scorpio placement. Doesn't have to be. Yeah. This is somebody that knows what they're doing. All right, I'm gonna move on. Okay, who's next? Wake up, dealt with that Sagittarius. No. Like, what is the difference between twin flame and soulmates? The difference between twin flames and soulmates. Let's start with twin flames. Because soulmate's pretty easy. Soulmate is just a soul tribe of yours. Somebody you knew in your past life. Twin flame is a little different. But it's different for everybody. It's not the same. Twin flame is different for everybody. Twin flames can be, for the most part, the gist of having a person who's your twin flame, which in my opinion, sometimes it's worse than a soulmate. I'm not going to lie. I'm letting you know. Sometimes twin flames are worse than soulmates. But it's because, just like soulmates, they're here to evolve you. But karmic soulmates do that. Karmic soulmates are here to evolve you. Twin flames are here to evolve you. However, with twin flames, you have to evolve together. That's why you're twins. Gemini. When I hear twin flames, I hear of the energy of Gemini, which is twins, two people. A lot of times, unfortunately, one person evolves and the other person stays behind. So one person is more evolved in the state of the evolution of life, or the evolution of both your journeys, because this pertains to both of you. That's why you're twins. And unfortunately, a lot of the times, it's a joke being played on you. Understand that it's a joke being played on you. Because 9 out of 10 times, a twin flame will not evolve with you. But you're here for a purpose. You're twin flames because you're here for a purpose. But you need to be on the same vibrational frequency. You're here to evolve not only yourself, but once you evolve yourself, you help others. Once you heal yourself, you help others. You have a responsibility as twin flames to other people and to the planet, this planet. But 9 out of 10 times, somebody always stays behind, and you get them. This is what you get with your twin flame. Twin flames are here for a reason. And it's for you to evolve together, to change the planet, to evolve others. Once you evolve yourself as individuals. And I'm telling you, 9 out of 10 times, it don't happen that way. Because it's a goddamn joke. So once you get that figured out, in this lifetime, hopefully, you'll understand that you were meant to be together, that you're twin flames to help evolve others in the evolution of life as humans. That is a big role for twin flames. It's a job. I hope that made sense. All right. Aries. Aries. Wake up. Why do people do this type of crap? All right, Aries, my darling Aries, let's see what's going on with you. Okay. All right. So, Aries, I have the Devil, Ten of Wands, Queen of Swords. Interesting. Queen of Swords has a lot of energy. Brittany 321. Hi, you're an Aries. Brittle, you're also an Aries. All right, Aries, let's see what's going on in your current energy. I sense anxiety and worry. Aries, like there's some type of with my with the Devil card and the Ten of Wands, you're having anxiety, nervousness, restlessness. Some of you may be drinking too much, meaning more than usual. Some of you may be having sex way too much. You need to stop it. If you're not in a relationship, you need to stop it. Stop jumping from person to person. If it's one person, that's a different thing. Even if it's two people, if they know the deal, they know the deal. But it's like I'm picking up with the Devil card, and if it's vice versa, it's vice versa. Like with the Devil card, you're lost. That's what I'm getting. It's like you're lost. You don't want to be lost. It's like you're lost in hell. This is where you are, Aries. And you're like, somebody please get me the hell out of this. I don't want to be with this devil. Some of you may be trapped in a relationship and you don't want it. And the relationship is the devil. For a small group of you, it's your job. Like you're with the Ten of Wands, you're restless. You want something new. I do sense for some of you, like when I say something new, why do I feel like there is someone new you want? Meaning like this is a different energy, Aries. I feel like you have your eyes on something, like you have your eyes on the prize with the Queen of Wands. Like you want this person. But currently, this is your energy. Like this is your energy, but you want to be here with the Queen of Wands. All right, let's see what happened for you in the past. All right, well, somebody, I mean, if you, Capricorn is Capricorn or fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, if that means anything to you. I also have air. So Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, if that means anything to you. In the past, see, Aries, you were ignoring something. Were you ignoring a relationship? Were you ignoring your self-development? Because right now, currently, you're restless about something, but it's like something you ignored, or you were partying too hard. You take that as it resonates. Maybe for some of you, you were in a relationship that distracted you. Like I feel like there's a lot of distraction for you going on. Some of you, it's still going on. Some of you are still being distracted, and for a lot of you, you were distracted in the past. Danny, drinking, yes. Sex, no. Wake up, yeah, because I hear people going twin flame crazy, and yet I was told they are rare. So why does everyone think they're twin flames? It's just something you're hearing that a lot. It's like I don't know what to tell you. Something that you hear a lot lately, especially if you listen to a lot of tarot. Leonore, you're about to have me crying in this chat. Why? What did I say? Brittany, I don't know whose energy that is. I'm looking for some distractions. OMG, Brittany. You need to be careful. Okay, you're resonating with the reading. Okay, I see. When I turn around my Queen of Swords, interesting. Whoever you're interested in, Aries, they're here for a purpose. Their journey is very, their journey on this earth is very significant. Like when I see these crystals coming out of the Queen of Swords, like this is my Queen of Swords, right? When I see the Queen of Swords, like her throne in the back, it reminds me of Kryptonite. God, I hope I'm saying that right. Not Kryptonite. Maybe I'm saying that. Maybe is it Kryptonite? I don't know if anybody's in like watched Superman. I haven't watched Superman in I don't know when. But I've watched it nonetheless when I was younger. But there's like it just reminds me of like these mysterious kryptonite. God, why do I say kryptonite? Kryptonite was Superman's weakness, wasn't it? Whatever. I can't come up with the word because of Mercury retrograde pre-shadow effect. Whatever. I'm over it. It was his weakness, Danny. Thank you. Leonor, do you feel drained? I'm drained. No. I mean, I'm almost done, so I don't feel drained. But thank you for asking. This person is here this person has a mission. Bingo. Thank you. This person has a mission on Earth. This person was brought on Earth. Their contract is very significant, Aries. This could be you, vice versa, if it's vice versa. This person's journey is very significant. There is a mission that they're sent to. Now, okay, what does that mean? Because when I say mission, I'm not talking about Mission Impossible, like the movies or anything like that. And I was just talking about Superman, but I don't mean it like that. There is a journey in this person's life on this earth. I was just talking about this with twin flames, right? Where twin flames are assigned a mission, because that's what it is. You're assigned a mission to because you have a social responsibility to humans and to the planet. But 9 out of 10 times the other twin just gets lost. But that's what I mean. That's this person's journey. That's this person's mission, is to whatever they're doing, whether it's now or later. They were put on this earth to change something interesting, because we're living in interesting times. And this person has been called. They've been called. They're not going to be called next week. This person has been awoken. And I don't know, like I sense this person has powers. If they don't have powers in some shape, form, or other, because I say powers, but it's a broad statement. They've been spotted. Bear with me. They've been spotted by the 1%, the 1%ers, meaning understand. I'm going to get real deep on you, Aries. Okay, bear with me. There's always one sign every Sunday that I get real deep. This Sunday, it's your turn. Understand that there are people time travel. Let's start with time travel. There are people from the future because time travel exists. And I'm sorry, I'm laying this out on you, Aries, but I'm saying this for a reason. There are people from the future, way out in the future. Some of them are not even from this rock. As a matter of fact, the species that told us humans from the future how to build a time machine are not from this planet. Okay? There are time machines. I don't know if any of you believe in the Mandela effect. There's such a thing as a Mandela effect. It exists. It's when history changes and you're thinking to yourself, wait a minute, when I was a little girl, I know that movie was called that. When I was a little boy, I know that man was not assassinated. I remember that. And everybody around you is like, no, what are you talking about? It happened or it didn't happen. And you're like, no. I know when I was 9 years old, I was next to my father on the couch and this happened. And you're telling me it didn't happen? That's the Mandela effect. People from the future go back to the past to try to change certain storylines. You can't really change the future that much. It's like little little things. This person has been spotted and this person has a mission. Projective traveling, yes. Nicole, hi Nicole 1111. I missed the Gemini. Yes, the Gemini reading I did a while back. It's right after Gemini is right after Aquarius. Nicole 1111. All right. Yeah, brittle end. Do I have powers? Weird. Susan Hagen, please tell the story. Yeah. At the bottom of the deck, Aries is the 3 of Wands. See, this is what I mean. They're I don't know if this is you, Aries, or your person, the person that you're interested in. They've been spotted. Look at that. Look at that. I just sat here. I'm just looking at the 3 of Wands now. They've been spotted. I don't know if I turn my 3 of Wands this way, you see like I was just giving you a mental picture of how people from the future are going back to the past to change certain storylines. Very minimum. It's not a big change, but it happens. But your person there is something very significant about your person's mission. They may or may not know about it, depending on their evolution. All right, let's see what's going on at the bottom of the deck. Saturn is dictating your energy. I'm hearing time, but that's exactly what that means. Saturn's energy is about task. It's about time. It's about a journey that a lot of us can't even comprehend. And we try to make sense of it, but we can't. And it's not only until 5, 10, 20 years later that we understand why. Let's read a little bit about Saturn. I don't know if the number 19 is significant to you or to this person, the number 19. All right, Saturn. Saturn is associated with the Roman god Saturn and sometimes with Father Time. Saturn is often called the hard task master, probably because Saturn pushes us to feel ambition, set and achieve goals, and create secure lives. When we undertake these tasks, we usually learn important lessons through facing challenges. Look at this. I just read you this person's journey. This person's journey, ready for this? This person's journey is, this person was called to achieve goals and create secure lives. That stood out to me very big. And create secure lives. I told you we're living in very interesting times. It's not a joke. When I just read create secure lives, this is what I'm hearing. This person, I'll turn it around. This person maybe either in the military. I hear fighting, but they don't have to be in the military or army or anything like that. I just hear like this person is sent here to secure someone's life and or lives that may be very important to the future. That's some Terminator shit. Ain't that some Terminator shit? All right, moving on. Leos. Leo. Gabriella, guys, if you feel like you don't have a purpose in this life, listen to Strong Reasons. Or no, yes, twin flame. One is always suffering, then the other does the hardest work compared to the other half. Yeah. Danny, your ex-wife was in the ex-military. Interesting. And she's running for mayor. That's interesting. That's pretty interesting. Okay. Leo, last sign. Last sign for Leo. Wow, I didn't even have to get up. Usually I have to get up, deal with things. I didn't have to get up. Oh, I hate when I lose a card. Oh, where are you? Sorry, guys. I have to find this card. Here it is. Okay. Okay, sorry. All right. Leos, January 18th through the 25th. All right, so far I have 5 of Cups, 7 of Pentacles, and the Hangman. Leos, there's some type of conflict going on, either within yourself or outside of yourself. What's going on? All right. All right. So I have Five of Cups, Seven of Pentacles, and the Hangman. So you may be dealing with a Pisces that may be significant to you, or any water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, Earth energy, if that means anything to you. So Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. All right. Well, I mean, somebody's really thinking about somebody's reflecting on their life. Interesting. When I see my Five of Cups, the Hangman with the Seven of Pentacles, it's like a reflection of their life. Some of them not so good memories, Leo. I feel like with the Two of Cups here, on this side of the Five of Cups, you may be thinking about a soulmate of yours that you lost and still love like dearly. And vice versa, if it's vice versa. And like with the Hangman and the Seven of Pentacles, you're literally it's like you spend your days, Jesus, it's like you spend your days reflecting on your life. Like, I just want to say your life. And some of you are not listen, I don't like this energy, Leo. Some of you are not happy, but like not happy is not the word. Especially with the Five of Cups here. Some of you need to see like a therapist. And I'm not being funny, obviously, but some of you need to see a therapist or talk to someone that can help you. Someone, it's not just anyone, obviously, not just anyone, either a paid professional or someone that could help you. And not like, I mean, you need sound advice. That's what I'm hearing. Like, you need advice. A lot has to do with it's like you're replaying your life. You're replaying your life. Don't get stuck in that energy too much, Leos. People get lost for a long time there. That's the past. We don't go to the past. We keep moving. Ornell. Is this resonating with you, Ornell? Gabriella. Ornell, are you okay? I'm trying. Oh, wow. It is resonating. Leonora told me my ex Pisces is important to me. He's your angel. Oh. Okay. Well, in the past, I have someone being lost. There's someone lost. Why? And then like, this person goes to work or whatever this person does on a daily routine or on a mundane routine. They try to forget their problems, their issues. It's like they try to distract themselves by working. I want to say by working long hours. Um, for some, it's like working on their future, on their goals, but they're working really hard. Um, but it's good, but it's not good at the same time, because what they're doing, or what you're doing, Leo, is distracting yourself so that you don't think about this energy here. 5 of Cups with the Hangman. Leos, I literally could look at these two cards, and I could get an entire storybook of your life. Like, I'm tapping into what you're thinking every day with these two cards. And I'm not going to sit here and talk about your life. You know that story more than I do. But I mean, I sense abuse with the Hangman. You went through some type of abuse and or trauma. Addiction problems with the 5 of Cups. Emotional stagnancy. What do I mean by emotional stagnancy? See how he has a hood over his head and this cloak, all dressed in black? But you've been hiding your feelings for a very long time. You're not open with your feelings. You don't talk about your feelings. For some of you, it's because you feel guilty. And you don't know how to handle that guilt. Revolved on things in the past. It's like your guilt is eating you alive. That's the problem. That's what it is. Your guilt is eating you alive. Or now you want to know the sign placement for the descendant. The descendant is the opposite of the ascendant, rising. So if your rising is in Gemini, your descendant will be in Sagittarius, because that's the polar opposite. So whatever that placement is the meaning of it. Gabriella, that's so terrible. Oh my God, Leos have been struggling ever since last Sunday. I feel bad. Yeah, you're right, Gabriella. Oh, by the way, Leos, I'm doing your insight and information. I was going to do it tonight with Riley, my co-host. I'm not going to do it tonight. I'm going to do it tomorrow. So I'll put it up. You'll know. I'm going to do the insight and information for Leo. So if you're dealing with a Leo, or if you're a Leo, I would love to have you there live. You could always catch it later, of course. I just remembered that. At the bottom of the deck, I see this is a Chariot. I'm so glad this came out for you. The Chariot, for your advice. Keep going, Leos. And I just told you that, right? Do not stay in that energy. It's a lost cause. Understand that whatever happened in the past is a lost cause. If you keep thinking about that guilt, it's going to eat you alive. I just did a reading, interestingly enough. I'm now remembering your reading, your general tarot card read. I just did it yesterday, if you want to look at it. And I remember the title had to do something with your health. Your stress is affecting your health. Look at the video if you resonate with this reading, because it was a warning. I had mentioned your past life as well. Your advice is to keep going, Leo, with the Chariot. Just keep going. Do not move back. It's hard. I could feel like the chariot, like the wheels of the chariot is like hardly moving. It's like that's your energy. But that's okay. You're moving forward. That's good news. So you are trying. I still sense that you are trying. Ay, ay, ay. Now, personally, I reflect a lot. I think a lot, feel lonely, and being depressed. I'm so sorry to hear that. We all go through that. Um, since the beginning of the reading, I've been very emotional. Oh my gosh, Ornell, what moon placement do you have? What's your moon placement? Do you know your moon placement on your birth chart? Let's see what's affecting you in the cosmos, Leo. Pluto is affecting you. Let's read about Pluto. Pluto is associated with the Roman god Pluto, who ruled the underworld. Small Pluto carries a lot of important human experiences, nothing less than life, death, rebirth, and sex. Tied in with these ideas are issues of power and control, as well as finding personal freedom and confining mindsets. So it's a control issue with you, Leos, is what I'm sensing. Like you need to control your emotions. So you're suppressing your emotions. This is so I did pick that up. You need to go talk to someone, um, because you're suppressing it. That's not good. And listen, you're talking to someone who don't talk about their feelings to no one. I suppress my emotions a lot. I have a moon in Aquarius. We don't talk about our feelings. I have lots of Scorpio in my chart. Scorpios are very secretive. We don't talk about our feelings. And so my birth chart placement, I sometimes I'm jealous of people that can just talk about their emotions freely. And listen, I don't mind talking about my past. I don't mind sharing my past to other people because I know from experience that talking about your past or your trauma can help another person. If it's not to another person, to a therapist, if it's not talking to a therapist, the point is that you're getting it out, right? That's the whole point. There's an outlet through your words, not through sex, not through drugs, alcohol, or abusing other people, because sometimes hurt people, right? You need an outlet. So I was in one of those situations, and I still am. I'm not going to lie. Sometimes I'm still like that. But I have an outlet or two. One of them is being a mother. My outlet is being a mother. In these sketchy days, it's exciting for me. I'm like, oh wow, what's gonna happen next? Let's see as the world turns. But at the same time, I know I have a little one to raise in these sketchy times, and I want to help that little one because that's our future generation. So, long story short, suppressing your emotions is not good for you. For me, when I suppress my emotions, I snap. I warn people first, especially if you're getting on my nerves. I will warn you. I'm like, look, you need to relax because I will snap. This is a warning, and you only get one. But sometimes people don't listen. They just don't listen. I have a Pisces rising, so they think I'm too nice. She ain't gonna do nothing. And then they see the other side of Pisces, the other side of Pisces, the other fish, the killer. No, and I'm not exaggerating. There's another side to Pisces that will kill you and bury you, and no one will know where you were buried. They'll take that secret to their grave. That's the other side of Pisces. But they didn't listen. I haven't killed anyone. But that's the energy that I need you to stay away from, Leos. We don't want nobody to go to jail. That's what happens when you suppress emotions. So it's okay to let it out. Crying is okay. That's best therapy is crying. Talking, being around people that have experienced the same things you've experienced. I'm not gonna lie, my subscribers, my viewers, you're my therapy sometimes. Talking to you is my therapy. Leonor, I'm so sorry. I hope you get through it. Just know the YouTube. Yeah, I just said that, Gabriella. Yeah, you're my community. You're my outlet. So you're my other outlet besides raising my son. You're just like murder is illegal. You're just like murder is illegal. It sucks, but it's illegal. Go through your emotions. Yeah. Or now I just saw this. You've been through some type of trauma. That's trauma, and we all have it in some shape, form, or other. I'm so sorry you went through that, my love. All right. All right, folks. I'm going to do your love reads this week. All right. I don't know I forgot what sign I'm going to start with. I can't remember. I always have them in order, like the cardinal signs, mutable signs, fixed signs. So that's how I do my readings. So if you're wondering what sign is next, if I'm on Aries, you'll know that I'm doing cardinals. If I'm on like Gemini, you know that I'm doing all mutables because they're in that group. That's how I group them when I do my readings. Okay. You have Aquarius. You have an Aquarius moon. That's interesting. Gabrielle, I don't know what I'm going to do, Gemini. I have to look in the book because I already wrote. I have to see which love read I'm doing. I can't remember which one I'm going to do first for the love read. Or now you have an Aquarius moon. That's interesting. What's your sun sign, or now? I know you told me. What's your sun sign? What's your sign, honey, or now? I just want to know. I know you have an Aquarius moon, but what's your native sun sign? I love you too, Gabriella. Thank you. Hi, Chiquita. You're in Aries. All right. I don't know if you heard me. I had asked you what your sun sign was, but anyway, you have an Aquarius. I just wanted to compare your sun sign to your moon sign. Understand that your moon sign is your ego. Our reactions, the way we react to things. Interestingly enough, the fact that you have a moon in Aquarius, whereas the moon represents emotions, the moon represents your reaction, and Aquarius, the 11th house, is all about suppressing. It's all about suppressing emotions. So you sometimes hear, Aquarius are detached emotionally, and they are. They're an air sign, and they're the oldest and last air sign of the zodiac wheel. So they're more detached than the other two air signs. So I tried, but the wrong people, and they used it against me, so I decided to close off. So just so you know, Ornell, having a Aquarius moon placement is not easy. It's basically like having a Capricorn moon. You might as well say you have a Capricorn moon. Capricorn moon and Aquarius moon is pretty much the same in different ways. Aquarius moon could be pretty rebellious people, especially growing up. Yeah, because your moon is in Aquarius, that's why. But you're very smart. I know that you're smart. And intelligent. So understand this, and I'm gonna tune out. Your moon sign represents your reaction to things, your ego. Your ego comes from your moon placement. Where your sun sign is your identity. Your sun sign is your soul. Some people are high vibrational, some people are low vibrational. And then we have the moon. The moon is our feeling. So we're going to react to things because our ego gets hurt. Because your moon is in Aquarius or now, it's not that you don't know how to react, you just don't want to. It's not that you're scared, you just don't want to. Because you don't want people to see that side of you. Why should they get the privilege? That's your ego talking. Did you hear that? That's your ego talking. Do not let your ego talk like that. We all have an ego. We all have a moon placement. And because yours is in Aquarius, your ego is saying, well, nobody needs to know my business. Now, I think you said you try to talk to people, but you talk to the wrong people. Then you need to talk to someone who's been through the same situation you're going through, and or a therapist. But don't be afraid of your feelings either. I don't want you to be afraid of your feelings. Embrace them, but don't let it control you. Okay? Yeah, it happens to the best of us, Ornell. It happens to the best of us. Betrayal happens to the best of us. Without pain and without sadness, we won't be able to know what happiness is. And I know that's very cliche, but if we didn't have pain, and it happens, let me tell you why pain and betrayal happens to the best of us. Because we're here to do something great. And so these little demons try to stop us because they know that we are better than them. They don't know how. They don't know how we're better than them. But sometimes we get stopped by people in the carbon matter form, and sometimes we really get stopped. Saturn tests you constantly to learn your lesson. So you will get tested. And people that get tested like that happens to the best of us. It happens to the best of us. If not, you would not know what happiness is. You would abuse your blessings like other people do. And you're here to do something great, or now understand that you're here to do something great. Because only people that go through betrayal, extreme betrayal, not no little betrayal, extreme betrayal for years, sometimes for years. That's Saturn. One, Saturn testing you, the gods testing you to see how you're going to react. Oh, how is Ornell going to react? Is she going to give up on life? Is he going to give up on life? It's a show to them for these little gods and demons. We're a show. So your reaction, be very careful with your ego. We all have it, and you shouldn't be ashamed of it, and you shouldn't be ashamed of your emotions either. But be careful how you react, because they like to see a good person down. And so does human beings. Human beings, the low vibrational ones, they like to see a good person down. So you have Taurus sun and an Aquarius moon. So you're double fixed. Aquarius and Taurus is two fixed signs. That's crazy. You're suppressing your emotions a lot. It's not your fault. It's in your birth chart. It's in your birth chart. So don't be too stubborn and don't be too hard on yourself, because a Taurus and Aquarius people, they're very hard on themselves. And Aquarius moon, sun and moon and rising, and Scorpio as well. Scorpio, sun, moon, and rising, they live hard lives. Scorpio and Aquarius, they have it hard. They have it hard. I'm not going to lie. People with Aquarius and Scorpio rising, they live hard lives for a reason, but you're fixed energy. So there's a good side and a bad side to being an Aquarius with a Taurus sun. You're strong. I need you to know that. With a Taurus sun and Aquarius moon, you're very strong. But don't suppress your feelings, because that's the stubborn side of Taurus, suppressing your feelings. And Aquarius moon is like, I'm not going to deal with that. All right. Be careful with that energy. All right, everyone. Sorry about that. I love you. Thank you all for staying with me. Ornell, thank you. I wish you lots of luck, blessings, love, sending you lots of love. Gabriella, thank you as always. Wake up, love you. I know there was so many of y'all. Chiqueta Jackson, thank you for joining. Oh my God, it's a 4-hour situation. I hate to scroll all the way up, but I know a few of you said Brittle. Yes, Susan, Nicole, Danny. All right. I'll see you guys during the week with the love reads. Love you. Bye.